And welcome everybody out here to Smiths, Alabama, as the Smiths Station High School Panthers take on the Auburn Tigers in the final region or area, I guess you would say, in Alabama, the AHSAA Class 7A. As far as the area goes, this is the final series of the regular season for both of these teams. Is right now Auburn 6-1 in the area, Smiths Station 2-5. Basically out of the playoff picture at this point, but they're going to finish this year, see if they can get an upset against Auburn, one of the top-ranked teams in all of Alabama, as they come in 24-10 in the regular season. Smiths Station 12-23. Looking for these young guys to come out here and play a good game here for the Slim Chickens game of the week out here at Smiths Station High School on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we'll get to see a lineup full of 0 seniors for Smiths Station, building the program over here, and they've looked good so far this season. Real scrappy bunch. We see them come into Columbus earlier this year and beat the Blue Devils on their home turf. So let's see if they can beat Auburn here at home today. As we get ready to hear the lineups being called out, we'll have the national anthem played here in a moment. And with Ricky Rogers with me today, I'm Mike Frost. And we'll be back after the anthem here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And welcome back, everybody, after the national anthem being played and everybody back in their seats out here at the Panthers baseball field, home of the 2015 7A state champions. Looking to build back onto that and improve year by year. Like I said, a young squad out there. You look out there for the starting lineup defensively. Out on the field for Smiths Station now. On the mound, it'll be Mason Long today. The sophomore on the mound getting the start against Auburn. Behind the plate, sophomore Ben Cole. Over at third base, Angel Santiago, a freshman. Shortstop, junior Evan Long. Second baseman, junior Kanan McDonald. And I got to tell you, from my point of view here, being around the area all year long covering these games, that's probably one of the best middle infields but in all of Georgia Alabama sports live coverage. And over at first base, the junior Hunter McGlon. Left field, junior Caden Straker. Center field, sophomore Hunter Well. And then right field, it'll be the freshman Jacob Harris. And you're looking at the starting lineup for the Auburn Tigers today. Leading things off, number 14, Angel Santiago, playing third base. Batting second, number 10, Bryson Shepard, the first baseman. In the 3-hole, 18, Lawson Hare, the pitcher. And batting cleanup, center fielder Brody Sack. 5th hole, Dean Murray, the second baseman. 6th hole, Brett Farr at short. And then rounding out the lineup, it'll be right fielder Stuart Mills, catcher Ryan Farr, and left fielder Wilson Foster. As we get ready here for first pitch from Mason Long to Angelo Santiago. And the lefty throws the pitch for a strike here, 4:35 first pitch. Here in Smiths Station, 0-1 count to Angelo Santiago. Takes the next one to even things up, 1-1. Santiago coming in 383 on the season. 30 runs scored, 26 RBIs, 6 doubles, 1 triple, and 5 home runs. And he's going to hit that one out into the 3-4 hole. Out into right field, picked up by Harris, and Santiago leads things off with a base hit to right off of Mason Long. Here to start off this contest here, game 2 of the series between Smiths Station and Auburn. And now that'll bring up Bryson Shepard, the first baseman. He comes into the ball game 333 on the season. And he ropes that one over to first base, and it's going to be caught and tagged out for the double play. Actually, no, it was a bounce up in the air. I kind of looked up last second, thought it was in the air the whole time. That's my apologies. And the throw over to second, not in time. Is on a double play attempt. You touch first base first, throwing it to second. You have to tag that runner, the lead runner, if they're the second out. So unable to do so. And the 3 unassisted by Bryson Shepard moves Angelo Santiago into scoring position for Lawson Hare. And Hare takes the first pitch for a ball. He leads the team in batting average, 386 on the season with 23 runs scored, 26 RBIs, 9 doubles, and 5 home runs. 20 home runs total in the Auburn lineup today. Takes the second one, curveball, drops in low to make it a 2-0 count. Again, 1 down here and a runner in scoring position for the Tigers in the first inning. As a sophomore on the mound today for the Smiths Station Panthers, trying to get out of an early inning jam now. And they're going to see if he went for that one. And with that angle, it's another one of those things there in high school baseball. If you're not playing in the playoffs this regular season, you're going to only see, I guess they have 3 umpires out here, but the first base umpire that would usually be over there is over there at second. So not really the best angle to see if he actually crossed the plane on the check swing. So it's now 3-0 count to Lawson Hare. And it's going to be a 4-pitch walk. And that'll put runners at first and second for the center fielder, Brody Sack. Hitting in the cleanup hole today, 357 on the season, 14 runs scored, 15 RBIs, 6 doubles, and a home run. You see Auburn out there with the gray tops and bottoms with the blue lowercase script A, looking like the Atlanta Braves script A, the old throwback. Smiths Station in the white tops and bottoms with the black pinstripes. And that's going to hit him and load the bases up. So not the start so far that Mason Long wanted. Let's see if he can try to get out of it. It is now bases loaded, 1 down in the top of the first. That'll bring up Dean Murray. Murray so far in the season, 281 batting average, 2 runs scored, 4 RBIs, and 32 at-bats. So just 16 games played here for the second baseman, as he's played basically just half of the ball games here so far this season. And he'll swing at the first one, or the second one, sorry, 1-1. It's going to be a 1-2 count now, and he's got Dean Murray in the hole here. The pitch from Long. Breaking ball. Drops in a little bit low and inside, and that evens the count 2-2. On the Auburn second baseman, Dean Murray. Hit over to first base off the glove that time of Hunter McGlawn. Out into right field. Harris tracking it down near the fence. Picks it up, throws it in, and 2 will come in to score. And on the E3, 2 runs come in, and that puts runners at second and third here. Still 1 out off the error, off the glove of McGlawn that time. And the first pitch from Long to Britt Farr is going to be outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. Britt Farr, 282 on the season, 17 runs scored, 14 RBIs, 3 doubles, and a triple. And he's going to take a hack at that one to even the count, 1-1 for the Auburn shortstop. Long trying to control the bleeding here, giving up 2 on that line drive off the glove of Hunter McGlawn. And hit over towards the first base dugout, and it's going to go foul. And now Mason Long ahead of the count on Farr. 1 ball, 2 strikes here with 1 down and 2 on for the Auburn Tigers. And Auburn 24-10 on the season. Tenth ranked team in all of Alabama, regardless of classification. So I'd say that's a pretty decent year. Looking to make a championship run. It's going to be tough in 7A. We've got teams like Thompson out of Alabaster. A lot of good baseball played in Alabama. That one hit over up the middle to the right of Kanan McDonald. He can't get to it. It goes out into center field and then bobbled in center field by Whale. And that's going to be a 2 RBI double by Britt Farr. And it's now 4-0 Tigers here in the first inning. Still just 1 out. And we're going to have a discussion on the mound here as the coach makes his way out there to talk to Mason Long, see if maybe he's seen something in the way his mechanics are at this point. Maybe giving away pitches. We only saw him. He ended up walking 1. 1 was reached on a hit by pitch, and 1 reached on an error. So out of the 4 runs, Auburn has just 2 hits so far in the ball game. But the old saying goes in baseball, walks will kill you. And anytime you let somebody on a free pass, usually it will come back to bite you. Seems to be the case right now for Smiths Station and Mason Long. As the conversation ends, the umpire goes to break it up, and then they'll go back to their positions here, and we'll start back off with Stuart Mills at the plate, the right fielder for the Auburn Tigers. He steps up to the plate now here to face Mason Long with one down and a runner at second. Britt Farr, the shortstop, out there. Mills, 255 on the season through 17 games. 8 runs scored, 4 RBIs, and a double. So Auburn have already clinched the area, I believe, as they took the series win against the Central Red Devils, and that time he's going to drop it into right field again. Mills does. And that'll put runners at the corners now, as Stuart Mills keeps the first inning going here. That's 5 straight Auburn Tigers that's reached base here in the first, and that'll bring up Ryan Farr now, the catcher. Farr, 224 on the season. And again, with the courtesy runner ruling here in high school, he's only scored 1 run on the season, usually getting a courtesy runner in relief of himself. So 11 RBIs, 5 doubles, and 1 home run for Ryan Farr as he steps to the plate now with runners at the corners and 1 down in the first inning. It's 4-0 Auburn. Lays that one down. It's going to go down the first base line. Picked up by Cole. Throw to first. It's going to be an out. And then on the throw home, McGlon drops the ball on the transfer, so no throw to the plate, and that'll bring in another run for the Auburn Tigers to make it 5-0. And Ryan Farr with the sacrifice bunt, bringing in the runner. And Stuart Mills makes his way over to second base. So now the 9-hole hitter, Wilson Foster, now Auburn has batted around to start the ball game. 250 on the season. 16 runs scored, 4 RBIs, and 2 doubles for the Auburn left fielder. Takes a hack at the first one, goes foul over towards the third base dugout, and it's 0-1. Starting to get close to playoff time here on both sides of the river, as GHSA started their playoffs this week with Harris County sweeping Druid Hills yesterday at home. Northside will be traveling to Marist, as we also have Northside was knocked out of the playoffs by Marist. And we've got the 2A playoff matchups starting tomorrow, with Columbus Shaw hosting the first round, Jordan and Hardaway on the road. And then playoffs start in Alabama next week. And then the week after that is when the GIAA teams will start playing the playoffs, with Brookstone, Calvary, and Pacelli trying to sneak their way into the playoffs as well, as they sit at number 12 right now in the playoffs. And that one's swinging a miss by Foster. And that evens the count 2-2 now. Runner at second, 2 down here in the top of the first. It's 5-0 Auburn with the lead. So far, 5 runs on 3 hits to start this game off for the Tigers. Drops down low that time, the pitch from Long, and it's now a full count. First full count of the ball game for Mason Long. Breaking ball gets past Foster that time. First strikeout of the ball game for Long. But not before Auburn puts 5 on the board, 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half as Smiths Station gets ready to come to the plate here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed Tender Bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk. Come on!
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300.
So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join today for just $1 down. Deal ends March 29th.
And we're back here for the Slim Chickens game of the week at Smiths Station. As now the Panthers getting ready to come to the plate. Kanan McDonald to lead things off, the second baseman. Jacob Harris, the right fielder. Evan Long, shortstop in the 3-hole. Cleanup, Eddie Martinez DHing. Hunter Whale in center in 5-hole. Batting 6, Hunter McGlone, the first baseman. And rounding out the lineup, Caden Straker, Mason Long, and Angel Santiago. Here for the Smiths Station Panthers is the first pitch from Lawson Hare is in for a strike. Second one spikes it a little bit that time to even the count 1-1. As you look out there at Auburn, Lawson Hare on the mound today for the Auburn Tigers as that one's hit foul off the screen to make it 1-2. Behind the plate, Ryan Farr from third to first. Angelo Santiago, Britt Farr, Dean Murray, and Bryson Shepard at first. Breaking ball falls just off the outside corner that time to even the count 2-2. And in left field, from left to right, Wilson Foster, Brody Sack, and Stuart Mills. As that one fouled off the pole that time, back out onto the field. And that keeps it a 2-2 count. Here on Kanan McDonald, the second baseman for Smiths Station. And with Lawson Hare on the mound, he'll step up here, 5-2 in 8 appearances. As that one's off the plate, no chase by McDonald that time to run the count full. Lawson Hare 5-2 on the season in 8 appearances with a 1.24 ERA. And he's going to walk Kanan McDonald to start the ball game off here in the bottom of the first. Now to bring up Jacob Harris, the freshman right fielder. As he'll step up against Hare, and we'll finish off with his stats with 45 in the third innings for Lawson Hare. He's given up just 8 earned runs, 13 walks, and 55 strikeouts in 45 in the third innings. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. First pitch, 0-1 to Jacob Harris. Again, Kanan McDonald over at first base. No outs in the bottom of the first. In the dirt, 1-1. Good stop back there by Farr to keep McDonald at the bag from advancing. Throw over to first. Ooh, that was a close one that time. That's Shepard applied the tag on the back of McDonald and almost got him. Little snap tag on the throw over from Hare. And tries it again that time, and McDonald gets back a little bit easier that time. And we'll see a 1-1 pitch here from Hare to Jacob Harris. He's going to hit that one out towards left field. It's going to drop in front of Foster for a base hit. And McDonald will move up 90 feet, and we've got runners at first and second now. With nobody out now to bring up the 3-hole hitter and junior shortstop, Evan Long. Long to get ready to step to the plate here with runners at first and second as the first two Panthers have reached base here in the first inning. Nobody out. Long looking to try to continue it here. Off the plate on the first pitch, just 1-0. In the dirt, and it's now 2-0. Smiths Station looking to tack on some runs here in the bottom half to make up for the 5 they gave up to Auburn in the top. Trying to keep this a close contest with Lawson Hare on the mound. It's going to be a tough one, though. Again, 1.24 ERA on the season, so not one to give up many runs so far in the season, but now he's behind on Evan Long. It's a 3-0 count, so you can expect Long right now to get the take sign. Probably just going to set the bat on the shoulders and watch this one. And across the strike zone around just above the waist for the strike, and it's now 3-1. So still a hitter's count for Evan Long. And he watches another one as he thought that was going to be ball 4, but it crossed the plate for another strike now to run the count full. So 3-2 pitch here, payoff pitch to Evan Long. Lawson Hare trying to come back on him here after being down 3-0. In the dirt, ball 4, and everybody will advance now to load them up. Again here, bases loaded, nobody out to start the first inning for the Panthers. And that'll bring up Eddie Martinez, the designated hitter, hitting the cleanup hole, and this is where you want your cleanup hitter. You want this situation for him, especially early in the ball game. You're already down 5. You got a big opportunity here to try to tack on a few runs and cut into that lead and hope that Mason Long is maybe settled in before we start the second inning. So a little conversation at the mound now between the Auburn coach and Lawson Hare, as well as the catcher Ryan Farr, as they try to get on the same page here, make sure that he's good to go, kind of settle him down. It's still early in the ball game, no damage yet, no runs on the board for Smiths Station. Still nobody out, though. Bases loaded, heck of a jam to try to get out of, but see if Lawson Hare is up to the task. As Eddie Martinez get ready to step to the plate here after the discussion on the mound, and everybody back to their dugouts, and Martinez ready to step in the box. And Hare from the stretch now looks in at Farr for the sign, and the pitch. It's going to be across the knees over the plate for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Martinez. And he's going to foul that one. Tried to chop at the breaking ball that time. Has got close to the dirt, and he's able to make contact. Dead ball, and that's 0-2. And Martinez quickly in the hole here. Let's see if Lawson Hare comes at him or tries to get him to chase one with an 0-2 count. And went at him again that time. He's able to foul that one off and stay alive. Basically same pitch, same location. Martinez able to make enough contact to stay in the at-bat, but it's still no balls, 2 strikes. And swing and a miss, strike 3. Snap throw over to first is going to get him as well, so you got a double play. On the 2-3 put out, Ryan Farr showing off the hose here early in the ball game, and he's going to set Evan Long down out at first base as he got off just a little bit too far that time. Wasn't able to get back in time, and it's 2 down. here in the bottom of the first, and his runners at second and third. So still 2 in scoring position. But now Lawson Hare in much better position to try to get out of this one unscathed with Hunter Well, the sophomore center fielder, stepping to the plate. First pitch a little low that time, and it's 1-0. As my producer, Ricky Rogers, over here, tempting me with Skittles. In the dirt, 2-0 count to Hunter Well. Base hit possibly could drive in 2. You've got Kanan McDonald over at third, Jacob Harris out at second base. And hit out of play to make it a 2-1 count. As that one goes out towards the outer fence area. And hit out towards right field as that stays in play. Is chasing it down as Mills can't quite make the catch on the diving attempt. And it'll fall to the ground and even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Hunter Well comes back to the plate and the base runners go back to their original bases. So big pitch coming up here for Smiths Station. With Whale at the plate, Hunter McGlon on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 in scoring position here with 2 down in the first. Breaking ball hit down the line, backhanded that time by Santiago. Makes the throw and the tag attempt for good measure by Shepard. And Santiago shows off the hose for the 5-3 put out in Auburn. Gets out of it unscathed after having the bases loaded and no out. Smiths Station can't get one across the board, and it's 5-0 as we head to the second here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And welcome back, everybody, here to Smiths Station, Alabama, as the Panthers taking on the Auburn Tigers for the Slim Chickens game of the week. If you like fried chicken, I don't think I've heard of another place getting more accolades lately than them, as that's going to be an E5. As Angelo Santiago hits it over to Angel Santiago, and it goes off the heel of his glove, and Angelo, I'm going to get it right here in a moment, reaches on the E5 to start off the second inning. Second error of the ball game for the Panthers. And that'll bring up the 2-hole hitter and the first baseman, Bryson Shepard, 0 for 1 in the ball game as he hit that ground ball over to first base that McGlon was able to step on the bag. And he's going to hit that one back over. McGlon makes another play on it, throw over to second, in time to Evan Long, to throw to first, not in time, as Shepard was flying down the baseline. And he'll reach on the fielder's choice, and the 3-6 put out takes the lead runner out here with Santiago heading back to the dugout, and that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter with a runner at first and 1 down. Lawson Hare. And take this little bit of time here to bring up the Columbus Lions are going to be playing this Friday night at the Civic Center. They already won 79-0 last week with another chopper now that time by Lawson Hare over to Santiago. He makes the play this time for the 5-3 putout. and Shepard makes his way to second in the scoring position. And if you were there last week, you know all about Tonio Armani playing his hit song Country Girl at halftime. Well, this week going to be no different. We're going to have Cupid coming in town. He'll be doing the Cupid Shuffle. So make sure you bring your line dancing shoes or however it is you want to do. But it's going to be a celebration at halftime at the Columbus Lions game this weekend here Friday night. Playing the Wheeling out of West Virginia. Coming into town. Let's see if the Lions can start the season off 2-0. Stepping up to the plate now, the cleanup hitter, Brody Sack, takes the first pitch for a strike. And another local sports news, the River Dragons. They took game 1 last night on the road against PD in the conference finals. And they'll host Saturday. If they don't win Saturday, they'll host again on Sunday to make it to the finals and make it to the championship series in their hockey league. So big weekend coming up here for Columbus sports, both high school and professional, with the Clingstones getting ready to come back into town next week. Now Mason Long with the 1-1 pitch. Hit over towards short, backhanded by Evan Long. Comes up with it, the throw across going to be in time for the 6-3 put out. Good play that time by the young Smiths Station shortstop. And no runs on the board, no hits, 1 error, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the second. It's still 5-0 Tigers on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back, everybody, to the bottom half of the second here at Smiths Station for the Slim Chickens game of the week. As we start off, it'll be 6-7-8 due up for the Smiths Station Panthers as Hunter McGlon, the first baseman, looks to step up to the plate. As you know, they kind of want to make up for last inning in the bottom half of the first, loading the bases up with no outs and coming away empty-handed. It's going to be hard to try to score runs on Lawson Hare already on the mound, again coming in with a 1.24 ERA, but starting to look at that as a big missed opportunity here for the Panthers early in this ball game. Second pitch from Hare to McGlon is in there for a strike to even the count 1-1. In the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike. Seems like so far in the ball game, Hare still trying to find the strike zone. He's walked 2 in that first inning, gave up a hit, but came in clutch when it mattered. Had to strike him out, throw him out, double play to the cleanup hitter Martinez, and then coached well into a ground out as that one out to second base, and with the weird hop, it goes over the glove of Murray for a base hit out to center field for McGlon. And we've got 1 on base here. It's 2 innings here to start things off where the leadoff batter reaches for the Panthers. And that'll bring up the junior left fielder, Caden Straker. Here with 1 on and nobody out in the bottom of the second. Smiths Station still down 5. Much better top half of the second inning than it was in the first for the Smiths Station defense, as they held Auburn off the board after giving up 5 in the first. First pitch to Straker. Hit foul down the third baseline. No balls, 1 strike. A little bit late on that breaking ball that time. Tried to go that way. And almost went after that one that time. They're going to say he didn't go. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here with nobody out. And McGlon over at first with the lead off, minimal. Hit over towards second base. This time Murray comes up with it, throws it over to second in time. But no double play this time as Straker was running full speed down the first base line, and he reaches on the fielder's choice. And Hunter McGlon will head back to the dugout on the 4-6 putout. And that'll bring up the pitcher, sophomore Mason Long. Throws lefty, hits lefty. And he'll step to the plate now with Straker over at first base and 1 down. And he'll hit that one up the middle, goes off the glove of Hare, and it's going to dribble away. No throw made anywhere that time as Murray just kind of tossed it over to far at second base just to see if Straker got off the bag enough to get a tag. And on the infield hit, Mason Long will reach first base. And that puts runners at first and second. As we get a courtesy runner for Mason Long. That's going to be Cole Flournoy coming in on the base pass. And now we'll have Caden Straker at second, Cole Flournoy at first. Here with Angel Santiago, the freshman third baseman, and the 9-hole hitter in the box now with 2 on and 1 down. Takes a little bit of a defensive swing at that one, unable to make contact, and there's no balls, 1 strike. Beautiful day out here in Smiths Station, 80 degrees, a little cloudy. Just enough breeze to keep you cool in this weather. And he takes a hack at another one. That goes past far to the backstop. And with the 0-2 count, both runners advance, and that puts them at second and third. Here with 1 down. So Straker now in third base. Cole Flournoy out at second. So base hit could knock in 2 for Santiago. It would be a big at-bat for the freshman third baseman for Smiths Station. But he's deep in the hole here. No balls, 2 strikes. And Hare throws it across the black and gets him looking that time for his second strikeout of the ball game. And that'll give us 2 down here in the bottom of the second. And back to the top of the order for the Smiths Station Panthers with Kanan McDonald, the second baseman. The junior steps up to the plate here. No official at bat so far in the contest. Led off the first inning with a walk and was stranded at third. As he'll take the first one in the dirt outside. Good stop by far that time, and it's 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes to McDonald. Here with 2 in scoring position in the second. He's going to chop that one over towards third. Angelo Santiago comes up with it. Throw over, no problem at all to Shepard for the 5-3 put out. And that'll end the inning. So no runs, 2 hits, 2 left on base, no errors. We'll head to the top of the third. 5-0 Auburn on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia-Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
And we're back here for the Slim Chickens game of the week at Smiths Station. Top of the third, Auburn coming to the plate. They've scored 5 in the first inning, so they had the 5-0 lead over the Panthers, and now 5-hole hitter Dean Murray, the second baseman. 0 for 1 in the ball game, reached on an error by Hunter McGlon over at first as the ball went off his glove out towards right field. Came around to score the 4th run of the ball game. And Mason Long on the mound, 2-0 count to the Tigers' second baseman, Dean Murray. And that one goes off the plate, and he's way ahead now. 3 balls, no strikes. Here to lead off the 3rd inning. Long puts that one across the plate. Took a little bit off of it just to get the control down. And it's 3-1. Still a hitter's count for Murray. And he'll hit that one out towards second base over to McDonald. He'll come up with it. The throw over to McGlon in time for the 4-3 putout. So after Mason Long got behind in the count, 3-0, able to coax the ground out over to Kanan McDonald for the first out of the 3rd inning. That'll bring up the shortstop and 6-hole hitter, Britt Farr, who had that big 2 RBI double in the first. Came around later to score that 5th run of the inning. And now he'll step up. First pitch to him goes high from Long for a 1-0 count. And that one just outside the zone makes it 2 balls, no strikes. And that across the black that time to make it 2-1. And high that time. Now hitter's count for Farr. You look out in the landscape, lush trees down left field out to center. I'm sure that the Panthers wouldn't mind for the rest of those to fill in with the neighborhood back there behind right field. Ground out to McDonald, thrown over to McGlon in time for another 4-3 put out. Now there's 2 down. Here in the 3rd for the 7-hole hitter Stuart Mills, who had a base hit out to right in the first, so he's 1 for 1 in the ball game. And the first pitch from him, from Long to Mills, is high for a ball, 1-0. That one popped up in the air, chased by McGlon, out of play. And it's a 1-1 count. From the windup, Mason Long. Cross for a strike, and he's ahead of the count now on Mills, 1-2. Long looking for his first 3-up, 3-down inning of the ball game here in the 3rd. And that goes in the dirt to even the count 2-2. Near the feet that time of Mills, almost a hit by pitch. And hit out towards shortstop. Evan Long comes up with it. Smooth throw across in time for the 6-3 put out and 3-up, 3-down. Go the Auburn Tigers. In the top of the 3rd, we head to the bottom half. Still 5-0 Auburn. Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And welcome back, everybody, for the bottom half of the third inning. As we got 2-3-4 due up for the Smiths Station Panthers. They're down 5-0. They've been able to get runners on base, stranding 2 in the first and the second. So no runs on 3 hits and 4 runners left on base for the Smiths Station Panthers here as we start off the third inning with Jacob Harris, the freshman right fielder, at the plate. Had a base hit and was left at second base in the first inning. So he's 1 for 1 in the ball game. Takes the first pitch out of the zone, 1-0. Breaking ball. Going to call that one a ball to make it 2 balls, no strikes. And he'll take that one across to make it actually 1-2 now. Outside of the zone, no chase that time and no call, and that'll even the count 2-2 on the freshman, Jacob Harris, at the plate. And he's going to chop that one out, cut off by Angelo Santiago. The throw across is going to be in time to Shepard. Another 5-3 put out. As Santiago's been a busy man over there on the hot corner today. Now there's 1 down, nobody on. Here in the third for 3-hole hitter and shortstop Evan Long. Reached on a walk in the first and then was thrown out after the strikeout and the snap throw from Ryan Farr over to first as he was taken out on the base paths when the bases were loaded with nobody out. So within 1 pitch that time, it ended up being second and third, 2 outs. And swing and a miss from Long, and it makes the count 1-1. Breaking ball into the glove of Farr. As that was tipped back. There's 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Smith Station shortstop. And then hit up the middle past the diving Farr into center field, and now Evan Long on base with the base hit, 1 for 1 in the ball game. He's reached base both times at the plate. And with 1 on 1 down, that'll bring up Eddie Martinez, the sophomore designated hitter. Struck out swinging in the first with the bases loaded. Hit back to the screen, 0-1. Down low, evens the count, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Lawson Hare to Eddie Martinez. And down low makes the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Still with Evan Long over at first. Here with 1 down in the bottom half of the third. Smith Station would love to break onto this scoreboard here. Throw over to first, not in time as Long dives back safely. In the dirt again. That one gets away from Ryan Farr, and going up to second base now on the wild pitch is Evan Long. And Eddie Martinez now with the hitter's count, 3 balls, 1 strike. And Evan Long now in scoring position with 1 down. And we'll see if Eddie Martinez can get a pitch he likes here and try to drive it into the outfield and bring Long in for the first run of the ball game for the Panthers. And he'll watch that one cross down below the knees for a ball. So a 5-pitch walk. Looks like Martinez was expecting the strike call that time. I was waiting for the umpire to give him the go-ahead to head to first. And that'll put runners at first and second now for the Smiths Station Panthers, and Hunter Well will step up to the plate. Ended the first with runners at second and third with a ground out to Santiago. Hoping for a little bit of retribution here in his second at bat. 0 for 1 in the ball game. Swing and a miss at the first one from Hare, and it's now no balls, 1 strike. And with Martinez over at first base, that's the third walk of the ball game for Lawson Hare through 2 1/3 innings. And foul tipped back just short of the first base dugout, and it's now no balls, 2 strikes. So in the hole now is Hunter Whale, Smith Station center fielder. Smith Station getting runners on base. They've had a minimum of 2 reach base every inning so far in the ballgame, just have not been able to capitalize. And swing and a miss, and he'll set Whale down with the strikeout, his third of the ball game. And that'll give us 2 down here in the third, and that'll bring up Hunter McGlon. McGlon with the base hit out to center field, his first at bat. 1 for 1 in the ball game. Would love to get another one here, especially with Evan Long in scoring position. And he'll take a hack at that one, hit it over towards the third base dugout as it'll ricochet out back into the field of play. No balls, 1 strike to the Smith Station first baseman here as try to at least chip away at this 5-0 Auburn lead. And he's going to hit that one out in the 3-4 hole. It'll get through. Rounding third is Evan Long. Stopping at second is Martinez. The throw home cut off by Shepard. And Martinez will stay over at second base, and that's the first run of the ball game for the Panthers on the RBI base hit by Hunter McGlon. His second hit of the ball game as he goes 2 for 2 so far. And Smith Station on the board to make it a 5-1 ball game, and that'll bring up the junior left fielder, Caden Straker. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning, ended up being stranded over at third base to end it. He's going to hit that one out towards second base. Dean Murray comes up with it to throw over to first in time for the 4-3 put out, and that'll end it here in the bottom half of the third, but not before Smith Station gets on the board. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the fourth. 5-1 Tigers on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
And we're back here for the Slim Chickens game of the week at Smith Station High School as we get ready to start the 4th inning. Smith Station finally able to cross the plate there in the bottom half of the third to make it a 5-1 ball game. They've been able to get on base every inning. Is right now through 3 innings. Smith Station has 1 run on 5 hits, and they've left 6 on base. Auburn, 5 runs on 3 hits, and they've left 2 on base. So Mason Long, after that rough first inning, is settled in here. And the first pitch to Ryan Farr inside for a ball, 1-0. And down low that time, and it's a 2-0 count. on the Auburn catcher. It is his first at-bat. He had the sacrifice bunt that drove in a run, as that was the last run of the inning and the 5th run of the inning to make it a 5-0 ball game at that point. Now 5-1, and he's way ahead, 3-0 now. Let's see if Coach Carter gives him the green light. And he's no need for it that time, as that one goes high. That's a 4-pitch walk to lead off the 4th inning. And the 8-hole hitter on base to lead it off here with Wilson Foster getting ready to step to the plate, the left fielder for Auburn. Struck out swinging his first time up, the lone strikeout of the ball game from Mason Long. As he'll try to reverse the outcome of his last at-bat now with a runner at first and nobody out in the 4th. We've got a courtesy runner out there. I'm going to see if I can get a number. As squaring around the bunt that time and unable to make contact was Foster. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's number 23, Carter Chambly, the courtesy runner for the catcher, Ryan Farr. Now with an 0-1 count to Wilson Foster. The pitch from Long. He squares around again. That time pulls it back, and it evens the count 1-1. As that was a little bit low and inside. So the 1-1 count here with nobody out in the top of the 4th. Squaring around again, went for it that time, and the throwdown is going to be in plenty of time. And the throw from Cole to Evan Long for the 2-6 put out and the caught stealing. And that'll clear the base pass. On the strike him out, throw him out. So quickly, 2 down here in the 4th inning. And that'll put us back to the top of the order with Angelo Santiago. That'll clear the bases here. Santiago 1 for 2 in the ball game. Reached on a base hit to lead off in the 1st inning. Came around to score. And then reached on an E5 in the 2nd. And was immediately thrown out on a fielder's choice in the next at-bat. I'm going to have a conversation out here with the umpires to figure out what's going on. I believe it's going to be a conversation with the last at bat, actually, where the guy squared around a bunt. Wilson Foster did. They're going to call it, saying it may have been interference on the throw down to second. And I believe they're going to as we go back to figure this one out again, we have a runner over at first base now. So still just 1 down actually in the inning as he comes back out to first. We'll see what the final outcome is here with the umpires. Looks like they're going to say it was interference on the throw to second, which becomes a dead ball at that point. Not sure how the argument comes into play after a pitch has already been thrown to the next batter. As they're still trying to figure it out. As it looks like the umpires are doing more conferring with the Smiths Station coaches than they are themselves. I remember back in the day when they kept a little rule book in their back pocket just in case for times like this to try and sort out any confusion. As they're still trying to figure it out. They're still talking now as the coaches go back to the dugout from Smiths Station. And let's see here what their final outcome is. Now they head over to the Auburn side to talk to the coach as well, as we get an explanation. And I believe that will clear the bases officially now and make it 2 down again. And we'll see if that last pitch even counted to Angelo Santiago. Not sure. Like I said, never seen it to where you can try to change the outcome of a game after the pitch has been thrown to the next batter, but see if it stays 1-0. We got it. Okay, so no count. Back to no balls, no strikes. Santiago gets the clean slate. And he's going to hit that one out towards short center field. Backing up, making the play, though, in the grass is Evan Long. The junior shortstop still flashing the glove here for the Panthers late in the season as the pop out. And 3 up, 3 down go the Auburn Tigers again here in the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Still 5-1 Auburn. Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
And welcome back, everybody, to Smiths Station High School for the bottom of the 4th inning. It's a 5-1 ball game. Auburn getting all 5 in the 1st. As Mason Long has settled in on the mound here, as well as the Smiths Station defense. Long has 2 strikeouts now in the ball game. As they go 3 up, as Auburn went 3 up, 3 down for the 2nd inning in a row. Leading things off, the 8-hole hitter is Mason Long. And he'll hit that one out towards second base to Dean Murray. He'll come up with it, dribbling over to throw. Not going to be in time as Murray was waiting on the ground ball. Kind of waited back, didn't charge it. You saw it kind of take a few hops and then dribble out towards him. And hustling the entire time down the line was Mason Long. And he's now 2 for 2 in the ballgame with 2 infield hits. So not only trying to do his job on the mound today, doing it at the plate as he's reached twice today here in his lead off the 4th inning. And that'll bring up Angel Santiago, who struck out looking his first and only time at the plate so far with nobody out and 1 on base. In the dirt from Lawson Hare. Good block behind the plate that time by Ryan Farr, keeping the runner at first. And courtesy runner back in the ball game. Here for the Smiths Station Panthers. Again, Cole Flournoy. That one's going to be out of the zone to make it 2 balls, no strikes to the 9-hole hitter, Angel Santiago, the freshman. There's no seniors in the starting lineup for Smiths Station, so a lot to look forward to in the coming years for this program. As they won't make the playoffs this year, but they have been competitive throughout the season. We saw them earlier again, beating Columbus 7-1 on Columbus's turf, which is no easy task. And the throw over, not in time. Still 2-0 count. We'll see what he throws to Angel Santiago here with a 2-0 count. And a throw back to first that time. Flournoy back easily. And fouled out of play by Santiago to make the count 2-1. As he looks over to Flournoy at first, makes the throw home. It's going to be high, and that'll put Santiago with a hitter's count now. 3 balls, 1 strike. Again, nobody out with 1 on base here in the 4th. Smiths Station trying to chip away at this Auburn lead as they've held them scoreless since that first inning. Hit out towards second base this time. Murray, the flip over to short in time, and the throw for the double play. 4-6-3. Beautiful turn that time by Britt Farr, the shortstop. And now it goes from 1 on, no outs to bases clear, 2 down. As we go back to the top of the order for the Panthers with Kanan McDonald stepping up to the plate now. 0 for 1 in the ball game. Walked in the first and grounded out to third in the second. And first pitch to him is going to be in there for a strike on the outside corner to make it no balls, 1 strike. Here in the bottom half of the 4th. Down low outside. That'll even the count 1-1. Two balls, 1 strike to Kanan McDonald. Outside, and that puts him in the hitter's count as well now, 3-1. And the 5-pitch walk, McDonald walked for the 2nd time today. And now with 1 on, 2 down. That'll bring up the freshman right fielder in the 2-hole, Jacob Harris. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Base hit out to left field in the first and then grounded out to third in the 3rd. Now he'll step up with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. And later today, I guess I'd say in the next 18 minutes we'll have some more baseball going on as Pacelli travels across town to Calvary Christian. You'll have Richard and Tyler over there on the call. And earlier today we had the doubleheader. CVCC took on Wallace State in baseball. So I know we're getting towards the end of the regular season here, but still with plenty of broadcasts as you look at tomorrow's coming up here after this pitch, the 1-0 pitch. That's going to be a strike. Snap throw to first, not in time. As diving back safely is McDonald. Ryan Farr quick to show off the gun behind the plate that time. Throughout the ball game, actually, thrown over to first. Tomorrow's broadcast, we'll have Pacelli hosting Calvary with Dave Plato on the call as that one's hit out towards center field. Charging in forward is Sack, unable to get to it, and it's going to be a base hit. 2nd one of the ball game for the freshman right fielder. And he's 2 for 3 now. And that'll put runners at first and second. Here with 2 down in the 4th, and Evan Long, the junior, and the 3-hole hitter coming up to the plate, 1 for 1 in the ball game. Reached on a walk in the first inning and had a base hit in the 3rd. Came around to score the lone run of the ball game for Smiths Station thus far. Looking to continue the inning here. A little 2-out rally for the Smiths Station Panthers against Lawson Hare. And again, looking at tomorrow's broadcast, Calvary at Pacelli baseball at 6 o'clock with Dave Plato on the call. We'll have Montgomery Academy and Glenwood with a baseball doubleheader in the AHSAA playoffs first round where Glenwood's hosting with Tyler Dykes and Matt Milton on the call for that one. And then the Columbus Lions playing Friday night against the Wheeling Miners out of West Virginia. Outside evens the count 1-1. So the 1-1 pitch here to Evan Long. Hit out of play. And he's behind in the count now, 1-2, with 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the fourth. Take this time to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care, as well as a special shout-out to Carroll Purdue and State Farm for being big parts of us bringing these broadcasts to you guys while you watch from home or at work. And that one's grounded out to Murray again at second. The throw across in time to Shepard for the 4-3 put out, and that'll extinguish any kind of fire Smiths Station was wanting to start here in the fourth. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We head to the fifth. Still 5-1 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here for the top of the fifth. And that one roped by Shepard out to right field for the base hit, and he'll reach base for the first time today. Actually, I guess you say second time he reached on the fielder's choice, and now he's 1 for 3 in the ball game. And that'll bring the pitcher Lawson Hare up to the plate as he comes up here in the fifth, 0 for 1 in the ball game with a walk and a run scored in the first and a ground out to third in the second. One on, nobody out here in the fifth. 4th hit of the ball game for the Auburn Tigers. That one hit out towards left center, camping under it as well. And he'll make the grab for the first out of the inning. As that base hit by Bryson Shepard ended a streak of 9 consecutive batters set down by Mason Long. And now with 1 on, 1 out here in the fifth, that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Brody Sack. 0 for 1 in the ball game, was hit by a pitch and scored in the first, grounded out to short in the second. And that one gets past Cole behind the plate on the wild pitch, and that'll move Bryson Shepard up to second base. And it's now a 1-0 count on the Auburn cleanup hitter. And the 1-0 pitch. It's going to be a little bit low and inside that time to Sack, and it's now 2-0. It's now biggest threat of the ball game since the first inning for Auburn. With a runner at second and 1 down. The throw over. Not in time, diving back safely is Bryson Shepard. And Mason Long gets back to toe the rubber here and gets set with a signal from Cole. That's going to be roped out to left field, diving in, almost making the grab, but it'll get past him as Straker, with a heck of an attempt that time, coming over to get it. Is the center fielder well, but not before Brody Sack hits the RBI triple. And Auburn back on the board here to extend the lead to 6-1. As heck of an attempt out in left field by Caden Straker, just unable to come up with it. It bounces past him. And by the time Hunter Whale made his way over to try to get the ball in, Brody Sack had already reached third base. Big RBI triple here in the fifth. 6-1 ball game now with Dean Murray, the second baseman, stepping up to the plate. First pitch from long, outside for a ball, 1-0. Dean Murray 0 for 2 in the ball game, reached on an E3, came around to score in the first, and then grounded out to second in the third. And hit out to second base, playing in was McDonald, and he looked back over at Sack at third to keep him over there, and it's a 4-3 put out, and there's now 2 down in the fifth. With the infield in that time, Kanan McDonald makes the play. And now with a runner at third base, there's 2 down here in the top of the fifth, and Britt Farr step up to the plate. The shortstop hitting out of the 6th hole today with a big RBI double, came around to score in the first, and then a 4-3 put out in the third. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game now with 2 RBIs. And he'll take the first pitch there for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one hit up in the air towards right center field, coming over, camping under it is Harris. And the freshman makes the grab for the third out of the fifth, but not before Auburn extends their lead with 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. 1 left on base will head to the bottom half. 6-1 Tigers on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here for the bottom of the fifth here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the Slim Chickens game of the week. We got 4, 5, 6 due up for the Panthers. Looking to try to get one back here as they gave up one in the top half of the inning to make it a 6-1 ball game. The Auburn Tigers with the lead already clinched the area as they're 6-1. And that one hit out towards center field, charging in for it, not able to get to it is Brody Sack, and Eddie Martinez starts off the 5th inning with a base hit, and he's now 1 for 2 in the ball game, his 2nd time reaching base after walking in the 3rd. Now to bring up the sophomore, Hunter Whale. 0 for 2 in the ball game with a ground out to 3rd and a strikeout swinging in the 3rd. Ground out to 3rd in the 1st and a strikeout swinging in the 3rd. So 0 for 2 in the ball game now with 1 on, nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Out in front of that breaking ball from Lawson Hare. As you can tell, he was sitting fastball the entire way on that first pitch of the at-bat, and Hare gets the better of him and does the same thing that time, goes back to the breaking ball, and is now 0-2. way ahead of Whale at this point. See if he can try to get him to chase, maybe throw another breaking ball this time as he's went after the previous two. Goes back to the fastball inside that time, and Whale able to make a little bit of contact and stay alive by hitting it foul. Seems like he may have tweaked a little something on the swing as you saw him step out of the box and try and stretch that lower back area. And he'll take another hack and hit that one over towards the third base dugout and keep the count 0-2. So the 0-2 pitch. Fastball hit over into the 3-4 hole, and he takes advantage. As Lawson Hare didn't really give him nothing to chase the last couple of pitches that time with the 0-2 count. He fouled off two with 2 strikes and ended up getting one he liked that time, and he hits it over into right field for a base hit. And he moves to 1 for 3 on the day. And it puts runners at first and second with nobody out for Hunter McGlon, who's 2 for 2. Here in the ball game with a base hit to center and an RBI base hit that scored the lone run for Smiths Station in the third. So he'll step back up to the plate now with nobody out and 2 on base. And inside corner for a strike, 0-1. As you can see, McGlon plays really close to the plate there in the batter's box. And Hare went right after him there, trying to jam him, maybe coax a double play ground ball out of him that time, and that one goes low and outside to even the count 1-1. High for a ball, 2-1. So big at bat here for Smiths Station if they want to try and cut into this lead, maybe make it a ball game. Down 5. We're getting late here as it's the bottom of the 5th. Inside that time a little bit too much, and that gives them the hitter's count now 3-1. So with a hitter's count, McGlon has the power, if he gets a pitch he likes here, to send it over the wall and make this a 6-4 ball game. And he'll take that one opposite field as it goes out of play. And that'll run the count full here on the Smiths Station first baseman. 2 on, nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Payoff pitch from Lawson Hare. That's going to be low for a ball, and it's a walk. And that'll load the bases here in the 5th with nobody out. And if you heard that before, that means you were watching in the first inning, because the same thing happened with Smiths Station in the first. They load the bases with nobody out and actually came away with a goose egg on the board, hoping to change that outcome here in the 5th. 6-1. Caden Straker, the left fielder at the plate now, 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice and a ground out to second. Takes the first pitch from Lawson Hare out of play over down the left side, and it's 0-1. Can the Panthers put a crooked number on the board here in the 5th and cut into this one? Outside, even the count, 1-1. So the 1-1 pitch, Hare from the stretch. That one goes across the inside corner, and it puts Caden Straker behind the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hare hoping for the strikeout and probably wouldn't mind the double play here and just giving up 1 run to get 2 outs. And he'll get him out in front of that one. And with the bases loaded, he can't run to first. And Straker goes down swinging to drop to 0 for 3 in the ball game. And that's the 4th strikeout of the ball game for Lawson Hare. And that'll bring Mason Long, the pitcher, up to the plate. As he's 2 for 2 in the ball game with 2 infield hits, legged out a ground ball to second. His last time up, leading off the 4th. And now with the bases loaded and 1 down. Looks like he's going to be a hard one to turn 2 on here and might be able to get a run even with a ground ball. Takes the first one low, 1-0. Let's see if Hare can try to get out of a bases loaded, no out jam for the 2nd time in this ball game. Take high, 2-0 count. For the sophomore, Mason Long, who's done a good job of pitching after giving up 5 in the first, as he stayed on the mound for the Panthers throughout this contest. Takes that one high as well, and he's way ahead. 3 balls, no strikes. Might as well just set the bat on the shoulder here with the bases loaded, 1 down, and make Lawson Hare throw that strike. And he does that time to make it 3-1. Still a hitter's count for the Smiths Station pitcher. It looks like we've got a pinch hitter on deck. And he's going to walk him in there, and it's going to be an RBI for Mason Long. And that makes it 6-2 now here in the 5th inning. And the bases stay loaded with 1 down. And we're going to get a pinch hitter in the ball game. Parker Watkins will step in to hit for the freshman 3rd baseman, Angel Santiago. So Watkins will have a timeout, and we'll take a break with him as they go to have a conversation. We'll be back here, 6-2 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3. Woo!
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody. Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And we're back here after the pitching change for Auburn as they're bringing in Ryan Donaldson in relief of Lawson Hare. Lawson Hare will possibly stay in the ball game as they had him also listed as the DH. So he'll stay in the lineup as far as batting goes for the Tigers, but he goes 4 1/3 innings, giving up 9 hits, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts. 2 runs so far in the ball game, but he's responsible for all 3 on base now as the bases are still loaded for the Smiths Station Panthers. It's a 6-2 ball game. And the first pitch fouled off the bat of Parker Watkins for an 0-1 count. Again, Watkins coming in to pinch hit for the freshman 3rd baseman, Angel Santiago. Bases loaded, 1 down here in the 5th. crucial part of the ball game if you're the Panthers. That one hit out towards left field. Going back forward is Foster, tagging at third, and he'll come home easily. As also tagging and making his way over to third and getting gunned down on the 7-5 putout. The run will still count. So Parker Watkins with the sac fly and the RBI. And then trying to tag was McGlon, gets thrown out 7-5, and we got another run in the ballgame at 6-3. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the 6th. It's 6-3 Auburn, Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back, everybody. It's the Slim Chickens game of the week here at Smiths Station as the Panthers are taking on the Auburn Tigers. It's now 6-3 after the Panthers put a crooked number on the board in the bottom half of the 5th and chased Lawson Hare out of the ball game. Mason Long still on the mound for the Smiths Station Panthers. Has had a good game so far. If you take out that first inning where they gave up 5, he's been able to settle in and throw a really good ball game from the left side here against a good Auburn baseball team. So can't say anything bad here about the sophomore on the mound for Smiths Station today. And that one hit down the line, foul, just left of the line as that one hopped over the bag and kicked up dust and not chalk. And back in the box now here, Stuart Mills, the right fielder. 1 for 2 in the ball game, had a base hit in the first and a ground out to short in the third. Coming in here to lead off the 6th. And he's going to hit that one out towards center field for another base hit, and he goes to 2 for 3 in the ball game. With the base hit to lead things off here in the 6th inning. Auburn's 6th hit of the ball game. As through 5, Auburn 6 runs on 6 hits, no errors defensively, and 3 left on base. Smiths Station 3 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors defensively, and they've left 9 on base. And that one goes off the plate to start off the 8-hole hitter and catcher Ryan Farr. It's 1-0 here with 1 on, nobody out in the 6th inning for Auburn. And the throw to first, back in plenty of time, is Stuart Mills. As Mason Long toes the rubber here. And Farr back in the box. We'll see a 1-0 pitch. And tries it again there. And no dice again as Mills back standing that time. Still a 1-0 count. That one over the plate, hit foul, out of play. And that'll even things up 1-1 here on the Auburn catcher. He's had a good game behind the plate so far. Made a couple of great stops on some balls in the dirt, but also showcased that arm behind the plate. Another throw to first, not in time, as Ryan Farr basically snuffed out that first inning when Smiths Station had the bases loaded, nobody out, was able to get to strike him out, throw him out with a snap throw to first to get Evan Long. And it went from bases loaded, no outs, to runners on second and third with 2 outs and 1 pitch. And he'll hit that one out of play, and that makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he's behind here with nobody out in the 6th inning. And breaking ball from Mason Long, chop foul by the Auburn catcher. Keeps the count 1-2. And outside, even it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that time, Cole took his time a little bit that time with the snap. Didn't make quite the snap throw as he had. Stuart Mills way off the bag that time over at first. A couple of pump fakes, and by that time it was too late. Mills is back easily. So 2-2 pitch here from Mason Long to Ryan Farr. Breaking ball stays outside, and it'll run the count full, 3-2. Again, runner at first, nobody out here to start the 6th. Swing and a miss, and it's going to be a strikeout that time from Mason Long. And Ryan Farr goes down. He was no official at bats in the ball game up to that point, as he had the sacrifice bunt with the RBI in the first and reached on a walk in the 4th. So he's 0 for 1 in the ball game now, and that'll bring up Wilson Foster. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts is Mason Long with 3 on the day now so far. So we got 1 on, 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Outside to start him off, 1-0. Again, impressed with Mason Long on the mound today, the sophomore. As coach calls timeout, we go out there and have a conversation with him here. 1 pitch into the at-bat. Maybe he saw something he wanted to go ahead and have a conversation here, make sure everybody's on the same page as far as the strategy. Here with a 9-hole hitter at the plate and a runner at first. And what started out was going to be you figured after that top of the first it might have been an ugly ball game here, but it's cut it down to 6-3 as Auburn was able to put 5 on the board in the top of the first, and Smiths Station able to chip away now, and it's 6-3. So with Mason Long making it into the 6th inning is a feat by itself, so good mental fortitude by the sophomore pitcher. Been impressed with him so far today here against a top 10 team in Auburn. And we're back ready for play here as Long toes the rubber. Cole gets set behind the plate, and Foster back in the box now. 1-0 count with 1 on and 1 down in the 6th. He'll step off. And outside again, 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes to the left fielder for Auburn. Inside corner for a strike as he turned away from that one. It is now 2-1. First 2 pitches outside that time. Long decided to go on the inside corner, and he gets the strike. And breaking ball. Breaks over the plate for another one to even it up 2-2. Doesn't matter which level you're at as far as pitching on the mound goes. If you can change speeds and change location, make the eye angle or the eye level of the batter change every pitch, you can be successful as he gets them to pop up that one. Racing in from right field is Harris, the freshman. Under it, makes the grab for the second out of the inning. As Wilson Foster goes to 0 for 3 in the ball game, we're back to the top of the order for the Auburn Tigers, and Angelo Santiago, the third baseman. 1 for 3 so far in the ball game with a hit and a run scored in the first. Reached on an E5 in the second and popped up to short in the fourth. So 1 for 3 in the ball game. He'll step up now with a runner at first and 2 down in the sixth inning with a 6-3 lead. Breaking ball, that'll hit him in the leg that time, and he'll go to first base. And he'll reach for the third time today. Second hits batsman of the ball game from Mason Long, and that'll put runners at first and second with 2 down. And Bryson Shepard, the first baseman, steps to the plate from the left side. 1 for 3 in the ball game. He grounded out to first base in the first, hit into a fielder's choice in the second, and then led off the fifth with a base hit before coming around to score what could end up being the insurance run they need here late in the ball game. So 1 for 3. He'll step up to the plate here with the runners at first and second and 2 down. That crosses the plate. Could have been a strike that time. I believe Shepard may have tricked the umpire into thinking elsewise. So 1-0 count. Breaking ball out in front, and he tips it back off the hand of Cole. That'll even the count 1-1. So the 1-1 pitch to Bryson Shepard. Hit foul on a line drive out of play, and that puts him behind 1-2. So 1-2 pitch here with 2 on, 2 out in the sixth inning. Lefty on lefty, Mason Long. Bryson Shepard, who's going to win the battle here with 2 down. And he's going to rope that one out towards second off the glove of Kanan McDonald. And coming around from second base to score is Stuart Mills. And that makes it a 7-3 ball game. A little bit of misjudgment there is got the E4 that time off the glove of McDonald. Kind of misplayed that one, misjudged the direction, especially off the bounce. Nonetheless, run comes in for the Auburn Tigers, and they extend their lead to 7-4, and we'll get a pitching change. As Mason Long will step off the mound, we'll come back after the break to let you know who's coming in to throw for him, and we'll be back here. 7-3 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back, everybody, after the break, as we got a pitching change as Jacob Harris will make his way from right field onto the mound, and Mason Long will go out to right. Mason Long goes 5 2/3 innings. 7 runs so far. He's still responsible for the 2 on base, 6 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts so far. 5 of the 7 earned runs. And the first pitch from Harris. It's a Lawson Hare as a ball. 1-0. Hare comes in 0 for 2 in this at-bat. Walk and a run scored in the first, grounded out to third, and a fly out to center in the 5th. And he'll hit that one out towards left center. Coming over to make the grab, Straker gets under it, called off by Whale for the fly out, and that'll end the inning. So 2 pitches, 1 out to end the inning there. Not before Auburn gets a run on the board. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half. 7-3 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back, everybody. It's the bottom of the 6th. And Auburn able to tack on 1 run, I guess, in the 6th inning to make it 7-3, another insurance run. As looks like another pitching change on the mound for Auburn as Max Aubrey will come out there to pitch the 3rd pitcher of the ball game for the Tigers. And he'll relieve Ryan Donaldson, who went 2 outs in the 5th to close that one out and keep Smiths Station from scoring any more runs. As he came in and set him down. Especially with that big double play to end the inning. And now here to start off the bottom of the 6th. We're at the top of the order for the Panthers and Kanan McDonald. 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's walked twice and grounded out to third. As he looks to lead things off here. Good time for Smiths Station to do something here with the top of the order up. And try to test this bullpen of the Auburn Tigers with Max Aubrey now toeing the rubber. Breaking ball, waves at that one as it goes off the plate. A little bit of a chase that time. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here on the Smiths Station leadoff batter and second baseman. And swing and a miss for the strikeout. First strikeout of the inning. Here in relief by Aubrey, and he sets Kanan McDonald down. And that'll bring Jacob Harris to the plate now as he's coming in relief, and he'll be the pitcher. We'll see if he comes out to finish it up there, but able to get the last out in the 6th inning. The freshman, 2 for 3 in the ball game with 2 base hits and a ground out to third. And the first pitch out of the zone, 1-0 from Aubrey. Here with 1 down and the base is clear. And he'll drop that one into center field, hanging back, camping under it, and making the grab is Brody Sack for the 2nd out. Smiths Station has had plenty of opportunities so far in this ball game as like I said earlier, they have 9 hits here in the ball game, and with other guys reaching base in other ways, it's a couple of walks. They've also stranded 9 as they're down 4. They've out-hit the Auburn Tigers today, but they're not able to outdo them in the run department as they're down 4 here late in the ball game, 2 down, so they're down to the last 4 outs. 1-0 count to Evan Long, and outside 2-0. And one thing you kind of sit here, if you listen to some of these ball games, if you're out here just in the crowd, you start to hear how whoever's on, whichever team has the pitcher on the mound, expects an 8-foot strike zone horizontally. And that one's foul tipped off the bat of Evan Long, and it's a 2-1 count. Again, bases clear, 2 down here in the 6th. Smiths Station running out of outs here late in the ball game. Hit out towards right field. Coming in to grab it is Mills. And he'll make the catch for the 3rd out. And for the first time today, the Smiths Station Panthers go 3 up, 3 down in the 6th. We'll head to the 7th. It's still 7-3 Auburn here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
And welcome back, everybody, here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the Slim Chickens game of the week. As we enter the 7th inning, Auburn with a 7-3 lead. We have one defensive change is out in left field. Flournoy will replace Caden Straker for the defensive replacement here in the 7th inning. And on the mound still is Jacob Harris, the freshman, in relief of Mason Long, the sophomore starting pitcher today. And leading off here, the cleanup hitter, the center fielder, Brody Sack. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. And he'll hit that one up in the air. Nobody can see it. And that one will bounce off the dirt as Kanan McDonald never saw it. And with that one just dropping in, that's going to be probably the strangest double you'll see. Because Brody Sack did not slow down at all. He came out of the box full speed, expecting to reach base that time. That's what hustle gets you. So if you're a young cat watching baseball, trying to learn from Brody Sack as you see him go full speed out of the box, ends up with a double on a pop-up in the infield. To lead off the 7th inning now with him at second base and nobody out, Dean Murray at the plate. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike on the breaking ball from Harris. And Murray 0 for 3 in the ball game, reached on an E3 in the first and scored, and then grounded out to second twice so far in the ball game. Breaking ball from Harris outside in the dirt. Good stop behind it by Cole. And it's all knotted up 1-1. And now 1-2. So the 1-2 count from Harris. Breaking ball in the dirt to even things up 2-2. So the 2-2 pitch from Harris to Murray. That's going to be hit out towards center field. Hunter Whale chasing it back towards the wall. And he'll make the grab and tagging at second base, and he'll end up striding in there safely, is Brody Sack. So he'll be 90 feet away from scoring here with 1 down in the 7th. And they're already up 4. Looking to get another insurance run, and Britt Farr will step to the plate. Had a first inning double and a run scored with 2 RBIs in the first inning. It's grounded out to second and flew out to right since then. So 1 for 3 in the ball game. Breaking ball from Harris drops in about belt level for a strike, and it's 0-1. And if we had an ambient mic here, you'd be able to tell the attendance here is about 4 patrons and 614 umpires. As that one goes over the glove of McDonald into the outfield for an RBI base hit. And bringing in Brody Sack to make it an 8-3 ball game. As that one just chopped awkwardly and way too high for Kanan McDonald to be able to make a play on that one, as you saw him jump up and leap trying to get to it. And now with Britt Farr on first base, that'll bring up Stuart Mills. 2 for 3 so far in the ball game, with a run scored, as he led off the 6th with a base hit and came around to score the 7th run for the Tigers. And that's going to be chopped foul down the third base line. As another defensive replacement we didn't catch earlier, Watkins is over at third base now in place of Santiago. And it's no balls, 1 strike to Stuart Mills now. Britt Farr over at first base after the RBI base hit. And Harris throws that in the dirt. That time good stop behind the plate by Cole again. And that'll even the count 1-1. Hit over to third. Backhand by Watkins, no good that time as it rolls down in the left field down the line. Picked up in the corner by Flournoy and thrown in, but not before both runners advanced 180 feet. As the double by Stuart Mills puts runners at second and third with 1 down here in the 7th. For the 8-hole hitter and the catcher, Ryan Farr. 0 for 1 in the ball game with an RBI sac bunt in the first inning. Reached on a walk in the 4th and struck out in the 6th. Farr stepping back in the box now. 1 down, 2 on. Hit skied in the air. Hunter McGlon calling everybody off in foul territory, makes the grab. And there's now 2 down here in the 7th inning as both runners stay where they're at on second and third. Farr over at third base. Stuart Mills at second. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter and the left fielder, Wilson Foster. 0 for 3 in the ball game. He's got 2 strikeouts and a fly out to right. So Jacob Harris, the freshman, from the stretch. In the dirt, good stop by Cole again. That keeps the runners from advancing. Keeps another run off the board that time. And hit out towards short. Coming in for it, Evan Long. The throw to first going to be in time to Hunter McGlon for the 6-3 putout. But not before Auburn gets another run on the board. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half. Smiths Station with 3 outs to go. 8-3 Auburn. Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
And welcome back, everybody, for the Slim Chickens game of the week. Smiths Station down to their final 3 outs as they're down 5 here in the 7th. As they were able to chip away after giving up 5 in the first inning. And Eddie Martinez hits it out to right field, under it, and making the grab is Stuart Mills for the fly out to start off the 7th, and there's 1 down. That'll bring up the 5-hole hitter and center fielder, sophomore Hunter Whale. 1 for 3 in the ball game with a run scored. He's grounded out to third, struck out, and had a base hit, and came around to score in that 2-run 5th inning for Smiths Station. That at that point cut the lead down to 6-3. And he'll hit that one out towards short. Picked up by Farr, and Britt Farr makes the throw over to Shepard. So quickly now, 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the 7th. And that'll bring up Hunter McGlon, the junior first baseman. 2 for 2 in the ball game with an RBI. He's also walked. And see if he can try to keep that perfect reach base percentage, on base percentage here in the ball game. 7th inning, 2 down. Smiths Station down to their final out. And he'll take the first pitch out of the zone, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. And that one goes high as well, and that makes it 2-0. As you hear all the other umpires in the facility not agreeing with the call that time. And that one across the belt for a strike, and it's now 2-1. He's going to hit that one up the middle. Looking to backhand it into the glove that time of Murray, but the throw not going to be in time as McGlon hustling down the line and gets the infield hit. And he moves to 3 for 3 in the ball game with an RBI, and he's reached base all 4 times at the plate. And now that'll bring up Cole Flournoy here in the 7th as he came in. Defensive replacement for Caden Straker in left. So he'll get his first at-bat of the ball game. And good stop behind the plate that time by Ryan Farr to keep McGlon over at first, and it's a 1-0 count. And that'll make the count 2-0. Two balls, no strikes here with a runner on and 2 outs in the 7th. Down low makes it 3-0. Flournoy, again, his first at-bat of the ball game. Throw over to first, not in time. McGlon gets back safely. Max Aubrey still on the mound here for Auburn, looking to close things out. His second inning in relief. And that one below the knees and a 4-pitch walk for Flournoy. And that'll put 2 on base now for the Smiths Station Panthers. And that'll bring up Mason Long, the sophomore. Started off the ball game on the mound today for Smiths Station, went 5 2/3. You take away that first inning, he pitched a gem today against a great Auburn baseball team. He's 2 for 2 in the ball game with an RBI and a walk. And that'll get past the catcher, but McGlon unable to see the ball get by, so he didn't take off for third, not in time before Farr was able to get to it. And now with a 1-0 count here with 2 down, we'll have a little conversation at the mound between Farr and Aubrey. Now with the conversation over, they're right back to their positions now. 1-0 count with 2 down and 2 on for the Panthers here in the bottom half of the 7th. And Mason Long watches that one go out of the zone, 2-0. So 6 consecutive balls out of the zone now by Max Aubrey. Trying to get the control here and try to get the last out and give Auburn the win. And that one down low and inside, and it's now 3-0. So that's 7 straight out of the zone from the relief pitcher for Auburn. And he'll put that one over the plate that time and make it 3-1. So still a hitter's count for the sophomore right fielder, Mason Long. And that'll go out of the zone for another walk, and that'll load them up here with 2 down in the 7th. And that'll bring up Parker Watkins. And Watkins came into the ball game in the 5th, hitting for Angel Santiago, and came in defensively, replacement as well at third. Had the sac fly that ended up ending the inning when McGlon tried to make a run from second to third base and was thrown out in the process. So he'll step up here, down 5 with the bases loaded and 2 down. Base hit, could score 2 more. And he's going to hit that one foul over towards the dugout. And he's in the hole 0-2. And Smiths Station down to their last strike. And that one sails high, and that time Farr makes a throw over to first base. Shepard unable to hold on to it, as that was a close one as Mason Long dove in. Hard tag that time, though, by Shepard. A little bit of the old school tag over at first base. You got to love it. That good old slap tag that makes a base runner kind of fear going back to the bag. And the count stays 0-2 here with 2 down. Smiths Station still down to their last strike. Swing and a miss, and that's going to be the ball game as Max Aubrey gets the strikeout, his second in relief. And Auburn comes away with the 8-3 win here at Smiths Station as they improve to 25-10 on the season, 7-1 in the area. Smiths Station drops to 12-24 and 2-6 in area play. So Auburn takes the area now, is completely clinched, and they'll end up with it. And with that, we'll give our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game to the center fielder for the Auburn Tigers today, Brody Sack, number 3. As he went 2 for 3 at the plate today with an RBI triple, 2 runs scored, and some great plays in the field, as well as that big hustle on the infield's double, where it was a pop-up in the infield, And while the ball was in the air, he did not slow down. Out of the box, came around all the way to second base. As nobody touched it, it got lost in the sun. So Brody Sack, your Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game, and Auburn takes the game and the area with the 8-3 victory. And make sure you catch us tomorrow as we'll be covering more baseball and soccer and the Columbus Lions here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we'll see you next time here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Hula Hands delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And welcome back, everybody, for Game 2 of the doubleheader here between Auburn High School and Smiths Station. As we're ready to start things off here, 7:16, so we'll probably have first pitch around 7:17. New lineups here in the ball game. Out defensively for Smiths Station, you've got Sawyer Rentz on the mound today with Cohen Watkins behind the plate. You look from third to first. You've got Eddie Martinez at third, Evan Long at short, Jacob Harris at second, Austin Munka at first. And from left to right, Cole Flournoy, Hunter Whale, and Mason Long in the outfield. For the Smiths Station Panthers, we'll go with the Auburn starting lineup here in just a moment as the first pitch to Christian Myers, the third baseman, goes in the air. Harris under it, makes the grab in short right in the grass for the out. Again, that was Christian Myers, the third baseman, leading things off. You've got Carter Chambly at second, batting second. Left fielder, Jake Haney in the 3-hole. Right fielder, Jong Yoon, batting cleanup. The catcher, Cole Hall at fifth. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Ryan Donaldson. And then to round out the lineup be Martin Danda at short, Josh Martin at designated hitter, and Cooper Spencer in center. And that's your Auburn Tigers starting lineup here for Game 2 of the doubleheader after they won the first one 8-3 and clinched the area. As they start this ball game now, 25-10 on the season, 7-1 in the area. And Smiths Station, 12-24, 2-6. As they've lost 6 straight area games after taking the first 2, I believe, from Opelika. And breaking ball from Rentz is going to be bounced off the plate, and he gets away from Watkins, and it's now a 2-1 count here with 1 down, nobody on in the first inning. And away from the plate and low, makes it 3-1. And out in the sail high for a 5-pitch walk, and Chambly will reach base. And that puts 1 on, 1 down here in the top of the first for Jake Haney, the left fielder. Looks like he'll be hitting from the left side. So Haney stepping to the plate now. And he'll take the first one off the plate outside for a ball, 1-0. Throw over to first, not in time. As Chambly gets in there safely. And with the count still 1-0, we'll see the pitch here from Rentz, and it's taken off for second base. Hit out towards right field is Haney. And it's going to go out of play to even things up, 1-1 on the long strike. So now a 1-1 count as Haney gets ready to step back in the box. Down low, 2-1. Throw to first, not in time as Chambly gets back standing. And in the dirt. And with the stolen base attempt, he'll slide in safely as Watkins unable to come up with that throw in the dirt to be able to make a throw down. And the stolen base for Carter Chambly here, and that puts him in scoring position with 1 down and a 3-1 count to Jake Haney. And Rentz now from the stretch, and a 3-1 pitch. High and inside for a ball, and that's 2 consecutive walks by Sawyer Rentz, and that puts 2 on with 1 down here in the first. Now to bring up Jong Yoon, the right fielder, hitting clean up tonight in game 2. So hitting from the right side here. First pitch, high and outside from Rentz, 1-0. Saw Rentz here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live myself earlier in the year in a game at Columbus High School. Came in relief and threw a good game that time against a good Blue Devil offense. But having a little trouble staying in the strike zone here to start this ball game off as he shakes away Watkins and steps off the rubber. Trying to find his control here early in the ball game. And that one hit out towards left field as Evan Long was playing close to second base trying to hold the runner on. That's going to be a run scored. And the RBI base hit by Jong Yoon brings in a run here to start things off for the Auburn Tigers, and they jump out in front 1-0. Sawyer Rentz hoping it's not the same old song as in the first game of the doubleheader here. They dropped 5 runs on the board in the first on their way to an 8-3 victory. Trying to see if we can put a Band-Aid on things now. So Rentz back from the stretch here and coming up to the plate, Cole Hall, the catcher. Outside corner for a strike and his no balls, 1 strike. Here with 2 on base. As Carter Chambly came in to score, you got Jake Haney out at second, Jong Yoon over at first after the RBI base hit. Breaking ball gets past Watkins. And both runners advance 90 feet. And that makes it a 1-1 count now with Cole Hall and 2 runners in scoring position here with 1 down in the first. Sawyer Rentz looking in at the signs from Cohen Watkins. Gets set here with the 1-1 pitch to Hall. A little bit off the plate that time, and it makes it 2-1. Temperature's starting to cool down a little bit as we started off the game around 81 degrees. It's down to 72 now, so nice weather here in Smiths Station, and swing and a miss to even things up and make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, 1 out of the inning with 2 runners in scoring position for the Auburn Tigers. And hit back to the screen. And Hall stays alive and keeps it 2-2. So we get another 2-2 pitch here from Sawyer Rentz to Cole Hall. And hit back again, another one. Another good pitch spoiled. As we look out at Calvary High School right now, it's tied up at 3 in the 5th between St. Anne Pacelli and Calvary Christian in that region matchup over across the river. As Calvary came away with the extra inning victory the other night at Pacelli. So big series going on there for playoff contention in the GIAA, and that's going to be on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live page and on YouTube. You can flip back and forth or go dual screen and watch both ball games going on right now. As that pitch goes in the dirt, and it makes it a full count. Here to Cole Hall. And he's going to hit that one out into the outfield. Actually, he's going to be short. My depth perception was off as Evan Long just goes into the short grass there and short left. Catches the pop-up for the second out. And there's now 2 down here in the first as the runners stay at second and third, and that'll bring up the 6-hole hitter Ryan Donaldson, the first baseman, here in game 2 for the Auburn Tigers. Outside corner for a strike, 0-1. And if you're watching here tonight, we'd like to thank you. We know there's plenty of other things you could be doing as the draft's going on right now in the NFL, and the Hawks playing the Knicks as it's halftime. Hawks are up 58-50 right now with a 1-1 lead in the series, or 1-1 tie in the series. I don't know why I said lead. As that one goes out of play, and now deep in the hole is Ryan Donaldson. No balls, 2 strikes. And on the chase pitch, doesn't get Donaldson to chase that one, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And off the plate that time as well, and that'll even the count 2-2. And he'll hit that one out into play. Coming in forward as well, and he'll make the grab to end the inning, but not before Auburn jumps out. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We head to the bottom half. 1-0 Tigers on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back, everybody, for the Slim Chickens game of the week here in the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Here for game 2 of the doubleheader. Auburn jumping out with another run on the board in the first to make it 1-0 after taking game 1 8-3. The lineup today, the batting order for Smiths Station: Jacob Harris, Evan Long, Benton Hardy. Middle of the lineup, Eddie Martinez, Austin Monka, Cohen Watkins, and then rounding things out, Sawyer Rentz, Hunter Whale, and Mason Long. And up to bat now, Jacob Harris leading things off, the second baseman, freshman, starting this game today. Started the last game in right field, came in relief on the mound in the 8-3 loss. And you look out in the field for Auburn on the mound today, Chase Cochran, the lefty, as he loses control of that one as it goes off the backstop, and it makes it a 2-0 count now. And the catcher behind the plate for Auburn today, Cole Hall. You go third to first on the infield. Christian Myers, Martin Danda, Carter Chambly, Ryan Donaldson, and then from left to right in the outfield, Jake Haney, Cooper Spencer, and Jong Yoon. I was going to have a little conversation there to make sure the arm's okay with the way that one came out. And they're going to call for the trainer. And with that, we'll take a break as they look to tend to Cochran to make sure he's okay after that last pitch. And we'll be back here in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And welcome back, everybody. As we're back in the bottom of the first, a little bit of an unfortunate arm injury. I hope it's not too serious, and they just want to take precautions as they'll take Chase Cochran out of the ball game on the mound after 3 pitches. And that'll bring in number 12, Hank Brantley, as he'll come in relief. 3 pitches into the ball game. It's a 3-0 count to the leadoff batter for Smiths Station, Jacob Harris. So he'll come in and inherit the count. Same batter. And still the leadoff batter for Smiths Station, as he'll try to come in and come back from the 3-0 count here as he finishes up his warm-up tosses. Again, we'd like to hope that Chase Cochran's okay, and it's just a little bit of a precautionary exit of the game to make sure it was nothing worse than it could have been there. And especially late in the season, you want to take care of the arms here. You don't want to, young as these kids are, you don't want to overdo it or cause any kind of long-term damage. So we'll hope he's okay as now the game gets ready to start back up with Brantley on the mound. And Harris stepping back into the box here with a 3-0 count to start off the ball game. Across the outside corner for a strike, and it's now 3-1. So good first pitch that time from Brantley. And he comes back with another one, and now it's full. So Brantley coming in throwing strikes. And he comes back. It was a 3-0 count. Brantley comes in and sets down Jacob Harris, looking on 3 consecutive strikes to start himself off on the mound. And Evan Long, the shortstop, stepping up to the plate now here with nobody on and 1 out in the bottom half of the first. And first one out of the zone, 1-0. And that's going to be chopped over to third base, picked up by Myers. The throw across is going to be in time to Donaldson for the 5-3 put out. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Benton Hardy, as he'll step up to the plate here in the 3-hole for Smiths Station. The junior, as the lone senior in the lineup today in game 2 for Smiths Station, is Cohen Watkins, playing behind the plate and batting 6th today. Again, a young team here in Smiths, Alabama, as it was all juniors and underclassmen in game 1. First pitch out of the zone from Brantley. And that one will go outside and low, and it's now 2-0 on the Smiths Station designated hitter. Outside and low, and it's now 3-0. So you can expect Hardy not to be swinging at this pitch regardless of where it's located. And he's going to get the 4-pitch walk here in the first. And he'll head over to the bag now, and that'll put 1 on and 2 outs for the third baseman, sorry. He was a designated hitter last game. Eddie Martinez, the sophomore, getting ready to step up to the box now. First at bat of the ball game here with 1 on and 2 down. You've got Hardy, the designated hitter, on base over at first. First pitch low to Martinez. And that's now 5 consecutive outside the zone by Brantley. A little bit of change from how it was when he first came into the ball game, when it was a 3-0 count when he came in and threw 3 straight strikes to get the batter out. And that time, a little bit of a breaking ball. Crosses the plate before it goes outside the zone, and it's now a 1-1 count. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Martinez. Breaking ball again, that time a little bit low and a little bit further out, and it's now 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. And out and across the plate to make it 2-2 to even the count here in the bottom of the first. Swing and a miss as he goes after the high fastball. Second strikeout of the inning for Brantley. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base for Smiths Station. We head to the second, 1-0 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And welcome back to the Slim Chickens game of the week, as we're game 2 of the doubleheader here at Smiths Station High School between the Auburn Tigers and the Panthers in an area matchup. Auburn clinching the area earlier on in the day as they moved to 7-1. And And leading things off here, we've got 7, 8, 9 due up for the Tigers is Martin Danda, the shortstop. Steps up to the plate. And he'll chop the first one foul out of play. 0-1 count. Breaking ball from Rentz out of the zone to even things up 1-1. Hit out towards right field, and that's going to drop in front of Mason Long for a base hit. And Danda leads off the second inning, reaching base here with Josh Martin, the designated hitter, ready to step up. 1 on, nobody out here in the top half of the second. So Martin stepping up to the plate here with 1 on, nobody out. After the base hit, lead things off by Danda. Hits that one out of play, and it's now no balls, 1 strike. So 0-1 pitch here from Sawyer Rentz to Josh Martin. Hits that one out towards center field. Charging in for it is Hunter Whale. Coming over from center towards right center. Makes the grab on the run for the first out of the inning. So that puts 1 on, 1 down now for the 9-hole hitter and center fielder, Cooper Spencer. He'll step up to the plate as you see Cohen Watkins making his way out to the mound to have a conversation with Rentz, make sure they're on the same page. I'm assuming there may have been a mix-up on the pitch selection last time with that hit out to center field. As we get ready here with a 1 on, 1 down from the stretch is Rentz. And Cooper Spencer with his first at-bat of the ball game here. Hits that one out towards right field. Charging in forward is Mason Long. He's going to make the grab for the fly out to short right. And that'll keep Danda over at first base. And that'll put us back to the top of the order for the Auburn Tigers with Christian Myers popped out to second to lead off the ball game. As Rentz back from the stretch here to start things off, and he throws it over to first, not in time as Danda gets back easily. And a throwback over again this time. Again, same result. See if we get a first pitch to Myers here in this at-bat. That's going to be a little bit high and tucked inside for a 1-0 count. And chases one up in the zone, hits it out of play to even things up 1-1. Throw over to first again, not in time. And that one just a little bit low, I'm assuming. It's a 2-1 count now to Christian Myers. And that'll even things up 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he'll hit that one foul to stay alive and keep it 2-2. And hit out to second base, picked up over there by Harris. And they're going to say that Evan Long touched the bag. A little bit of a tiptoe action now in the inning. So they end up unscathed there. No runs, one hit, no errors, one left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the second. Still 1-0 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
And welcome back, everybody. Here's the second inning, bottom half. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Smiths Station Panthers here. Austin Munka looking to lead things off, playing first base today. Brantley on the mound for Auburn. A little bit off the plate that time, and it's a 1-0 count. Back to the screen, and it's evened up 1-1. High, 2 balls, 1 strike. So Austin Munka. And that'll even it up 2-2. And swing and a miss, third strikeout of the ball game for Hank Brantley. And that'll bring up the lone senior in the lineup today for Smiths Station, Cohen Watkins, the catcher.
Now batting, number 17, Cohen Watkins.
Watkins ready to step to the plate here and takes a hack at the first one high, 0-1. Chased one up in the zone that time, and one of the things I know I always had to work on coming up was not to swing at those ones, because if they're at your eyes, they look huge. And sometimes you just can't catch up to them, and now it's 0-2 after that one catches the outside of the zone with a breaking ball from Brantley. And he doesn't chase that one as it's outside the zone. A little bit of a waste pitch with the 0-2 count, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And bases clear. 1 out here in the bottom half of the second. Outside, and then gets away from Hall. And that'll even the count on Cohen Watkins, 2-2. And that one up in the zone inside, and it's run the count full. As Watkins started off the at-bat down in the hole. Oh, no balls, 2 strikes. He's run it full here, and we get a payoff pitch with 1 down in the second. And low ball 4. So Watkins will reach base after being down 0-2. Took the next 4 for balls, and he's now on base with a base on balls, and he'll reach first and now get relieved on the base paths by number 23, Caden Straker. He'll come in as a courtesy runner for the catcher. And that'll bring up the pitcher, number 0, Sawyer Rentz. This will be his first at-bat of the day here in game 2. And that'll get away from the catcher again that time, and it's a ball to Sawyer Rentz to start him off 1-0. Outside and away. Is that 6 consecutive outside the zone now by Hank Brantley. And it's a 2-0 count to the Smiths Station pitcher, Sawyer Rentz. Brantley from the stretch. The pitch, breaking ball over the outside half of the plate. And he breaks the streak that time and puts one in the zone to make it 2-1. Here with 1 on and 1 down. In the bottom half of the second. And taking off for second base. Not going to get there as he's gunned down by Cole Hall. And that'll send Caden Straker back to the dugout, and there's now 2 down in the second as Hall shows off the missile. And it's now a 2-2 count. No chase by Sawyer Rentz that time, and that'll run the count full here with 2 down here in the bottom half of the second. And he'll catch him looking for the 3rd out of the inning. 4th strikeout of the ball game for Hank Brantley. And they'll set him down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll head to the 3rd. It's still 1-0 Tigers on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Slim Chickens game of the week as we get ready for the 3rd inning. Still a 1-0 ball game. Auburn with the lead. 2-3-4 due up for the Tigers. as Carter Chambly steps up to the box here against Sawyer Rentz. Chambly with a walk and a run scored, the lone run of the ball game thus far. So a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. And he'll take the first one. Breaking ball drops down too low for a 1-0 count. And that one hit out of play. And that'll even the count 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Carter Chambly, the second baseman for Auburn. And then it goes in the dirt to make it 2-1. And out of the zone again. There's now a 3-1 count on Chambly, who already walked once today. Inside ball 4. So he reaches for the second time today on a walk in game 2. And that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Jake Haney, the left fielder, who also reached on a walk and was stranded over at third base in the first inning. Chambly with the leadoff walk now, so 1 on, nobody out here in the top half of the third. Skies that one up in the air, could stay in play. Chasing it down is Martinez. Coming over to make the catch in foul territory, though, is Evan Long. As it started to kind of trail back over towards the foul line, and Long able to come over and track it down and make the grab in foul territory for the out. So now 1-on-1 down for the Auburn Tigers. Now to bring up Jong Yoon, who had the RBI base hit in the first, to bring in the lone run of the ball game here with Auburn with a 1-0 lead. Taking off for second. The throw down from Watkins is not going to be in time as Chambly gets his second stolen base of the ball game. And it's a 1-0 count to Yoon. Almost the same exact situation as last time. 1 out, runner at second base when Yoon had the RBI base hit. Breaking ball drops right into the strike zone to even things up 1-1. Breaking ball gets away from Watkins that time, and that'll put 90 feet closer for Chambly. And it's now a 2-1 count to Jong Yoon. But Chambly just 90 feet away. And that's going to be chopped foul over towards third base. And that'll even the count up 2-2. Breaking ball, hits that one over, flares it over, and off the glove of the first baseman, Monka, as he had it in his hands and dropped it. And Yoon will reach on the E3, but that'll bring in a run that time to make it 2-0. And on the E3, that'll put a runner at first base with Yoon. And 1 run in makes it 2-0. And Cole Hall stepping up to the plate. Cole Hall had a great play behind the plate in the bottom half of the second as he gunned down Caden Straker as he was trying to steal a bag. And he'll hit that one out towards left field. Chasing it back is Whale. At the wall, makes the grab for the second out. And Ryan Donaldson will now come up to the plate with 2 outs and 1 on base. As Donaldson flew out to center his first time up, he'll step in 0 for 1 in the ball game here in the 3rd inning. Outside corner for a strike from Rentz, and it's 0-1. And Donaldson back in the box here. No balls, 1 strike. Throw over to first. Nothing doing. Back in the standing is Yoon. Still the 0-1 count now to Donaldson. Rentz from the stretch. Breaking ball. Drops too low, too far outside, and it's 1-1. Fastball over the outside corner to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes as he gets ahead of Donaldson here with 2 down in the 3rd. Breaking ball. Hits that one out towards center field. Chasing in for it as well. And he'll get there in time on the run for the 3rd out, but not before Auburn jumps back out with an insurance run to make it 2-0. 1 run, no hits, 1 error, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half. 2-0 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long-distance love. For the far-sighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for the bottom half of the 3rd inning with Smiths Station coming up to the plate down 2-0. Here in this ball game, Hunter Whale looking to lead things off 8-9-1 due up for the Panthers. Here with Hank Brantley, almost said Harvey, my apologies. But Brantley doing a good job so far as he came in after just 3 pitches being thrown by the starting pitcher as that one's hit foul out of play to make it 0-1. As Chase Cochran came in and threw 3 pitches and came out with a hopefully non-major arm injury. Nothing bad, hopefully, for the young man. As that one, a little bit of a check swing, unable to stop his swing, and it's now no balls, 2 strikes on the Smiths Station center fielder. Swing and a miss, strike 3 with a breaking ball. 5 strikeouts now in the ball game for Hank Brantley. And that'll bring up Mason Long, the right fielder. Started game 1 on the mound for the Smiths Station Panthers. Moved out to right after being relieved in the 6th inning, and now he's back in hitting 9th, playing right field. first at bat of the ball game here with one down in the third. And he's going to chop that one up towards the mound, picked up by Brantley. The throw is going to be wide and high over the head of Donaldson. And coming into second is Mason Long as he reaches on the E1. So with one out and a runner at second base, we'll go back to the top of the order for the Smiths Station Panthers. And Jacob Harris, who struck out looking his first time at the plate here in this ball game. And that right there's here in the doubleheader in game 2, that's the first error of the day by the Auburn defense. They've been playing clean all day long. The defense has gotten them out of some sticky situations, especially in game 1 when Smiths Station had the bases loaded multiple times throughout the ball game. Ended game 1 by stranding 9 runners on base. And first pitch from Brantley to Jacob Harris is in the dirt, and it's a 1-0 count. And hit out of play to even things up on Harrison. It's 1 ball, 1 strike here with Mason Long out at second base and 1 down in the bottom of the third. And hit out of play again, foul by Harris, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes here with 1 down in the third inning. As after that error, Mason Long, the first base runner of game 2 to reach scoring position for the Panthers. And that was going to be hit over to third base, off the glove into the hole, out into the left, and that's going to be the first base hit of the ball game for Smiths Station. As on the throw home, Jacob Harris will make his way to second base after getting the hit out to left field. And Mason Long rounded third but lost his footing in the dirt. Ended up falling, so he won't score on the base hit. Now there's runners at second and third with 1 down here in the bottom of the third inning. First base hit of the ball game for the Smiths Station Panthers. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Evan Long. Grounded out to third his first time at the plate. So he's 0 for 1 here in game 2. Breaking ball drops in a little bit high apparently. And it's 1-0. And just below the knees that time, and it's a 2-0 count to the Smiths Station shortstop. And low that time again is now 3-0. As looking out, Calvary takes down Pacelli 5-3 at home to go 2-0 in the series. So they'll win that series with another game coming up tomorrow. I believe it's tomorrow at Pacelli. And ball 4 is a 4-pitch walk that time to Evan Long, and that'll put runners at first and second and third. Sorry. Bases loaded. Here with 1 down, and that'll bring up Benton Hardy, who walked his first time up in the first inning. So no official at-bats in the ball game for the designated hitter for the Panthers. Now with bases loaded, 1 out here in the bottom of the third, big opportunity for the Panthers to try to make this a ball game as they're down 2. And Hardy at the plate now, hitting out of the 3-hole tonight. On the outside corner for a strike, and it's no balls. 1 strike on the junior for Smiths Station. Breaking ball, hit foul, out of play, and he's deep in the hole, 0-2 now. One of the things that's killed Smiths Station so far in the game, this being even game 2, is stranding runners on base, especially with the bases loaded, not capitalizing. See if they can reverse fortune here. Popped up in the air. Going to get the infield fly called. And catching it in foul territory is Donaldson. And there's now 2 down. And that keeps the bases loaded for Eddie Martinez, the sophomore third baseman. Struck out swinging to end the first inning, so 0 for 1 in the ball game. Again, bases loaded for the Panthers here in the bottom half of the third. And he'll hit that one out into the hole in left field. And that'll plate 2 Panthers as the throw gets cut off. And that puts runners at first and second. Now is Eddie Martinez with the 2 RBI base hit.
Now batting, number 11.
And that ties the ball game here in the third, 2-2. That'll bring up the 5-hole hitter, the first baseman, Austin Monka. Struck out swinging to lead off the second, so he's 0 for 1 in the ball game. 2 on, 2 outs here in the bottom half of the third. It's a 2-2 game now. Hit out towards right field. It might drop, actually chasing it back and making the grab. Great play that time by Chambly. And that'll end the inning on the diving attempt for the third out, but not before Smiths Station ties it up with 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on base. We head to the fourth. It's 2-2 ball game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Slim Chickens game of the week. Here's the fourth inning. It's a 2-2 ball game in game 2. And looking to lead things off, it's a 7-8-9 due up for the Auburn Tigers with Martin Danda, the shortstop. He reached on a leadoff base hit in the second, was stranded there. And he'll start off the fourth inning here, one of 2 base hits in the ball game for the Tigers. And he'll hit that one, stroke it hard out to short, and past the backhanded attempt of Evan Long. And another base hit by the Auburn shortstop as he goes to 2 for 2 in the ball game. So with the leadoff hit, that'll bring up Josh Martin. The designated hitter flew out to center field his first time at the plate. that'll go out of play for a strike, and it's now no balls, one strike to the Auburn designated hitter. Rentz still on the mound here for the Smiths Station Panthers. Throw over to first, not in time. Danda back in easily. Breaking ball, good stop behind the plate by Watkins. And that'll keep Danda over at first base, and it's now a 1-1 count. And that'll get hit out into short right field. Coming in for it to make the grab is Mason Long for the fly out to right field, and one down now here in the fourth inning. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Cooper Spencer, the center fielder. Flew out to right his first time up. Squaring around the bunt, pulls back. And it's 1-0. High, 2 balls, no strikes to the Auburn center fielder. High. So 3-0 count here. You can expect Cooper Spencer to put the bat on his shoulder. No swing coming on this pitch. Runner on first and one down here in the top of the fourth. And he thought about that and watched it go across the strike zone, 3-1. And he'll sky that one foul. Chasing it down is Martinez, and won't be able to get the right angle on it as it falls in front of him in foul territory, and that runs the count full on Cooper Spencer. So 3 balls, 2 strikes with a runner on first and one down in the fourth. Payoff pitch, hit out of play again. And that'll keep the count full as Spencer spoils another one. Payoff pitch. Outside and low for ball 4. And that'll put runners at first and second with one down as we go back to the top of the order for the Auburn Tigers. And Christian Myers gets ready to step back up to the plate. 0 for 2 in the ball game, as he's popped up to second and hit into a fielder's choice with a ground ball to second base. So here with 2 on and 1 down in the top of the fourth, it's all knotted up at 2. And Rentz with the first pitch to him is going to be low and outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Outside, gets away from Watkins. And both runners advance 90 feet, and that'll put them both in scoring position now. With a 2-0 count to Christian Myers. Base hit will probably score 2. You've got Danda over at third base, Cooper Spencer at second. Again, 1 down here in the top of the fourth. High, 3-0. So Rentz starting to struggle a little bit with finding the strike zone here in the fourth inning. And that crosses the knees to make it 3-1. And hit over towards second. It's going to get away and through the 3-4 hole into right, and that's going to bring in 1 run. And coming in again to score is Cooper Spencer as he came from second So a 2 RBI base hit for Christian Myers. And Auburn jumps back in front with a 4-2 lead here in the fourth. Still just one down to go as we got the little conversation about to happen at the mound now as the coach goes out to talk to Sawyer Rentz. We'll see. And we're going to get a pitching change now. And with that, it's still 4-2 Auburn here. And we'll take a break with them as the next pitcher warms up. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Just keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked to order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
And welcome back, everybody. After the pitching change, we'll have Sawyer Rentz head to the dugout, and Eddie Martinez will come over from third base to the mound, the sophomore. And coming off the bench to play third defensively will be Parker Watkins. And throw over to first, not in time, as Myers gets back safely after that big 2 RBI base hit that chased Rentz out of the ball game. First pitch is going to be inside, gets a little bit away from Cohen Watkins, and no advancement from the runner. Stays 1-0. As Rentz's game is over with, 3 1/3 innings, giving up 4 hits and walking 4. No strikeouts. 4 runs given up so far, and he's still responsible for Myers over at first. Swing and a miss, and it'll even things up 1-1. With Carter Chambly at the plate. He's walked twice and scored twice so far in the ball game. As he has scored the first 2 runs of the ball game for the Tigers. And that's going to be chopped foul down the third base line, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hit out of play, staying alive that time is Chambly. Martinez set from the stretch. Hit foul down the third base line again, and Chambly stays alive. Trying to time up Martinez's pitches. As the umpire goes to retrieve a couple of balls there to keep the game going here after a couple of foul balls off the bat of Chamblee. And we're set for play here again. Myers over at first base for the Tigers. And breaking ball, another one out of play by Chamblee to keep it 1-2. And he'll hit that one out towards right field. Going back forward is Long, makes the grab for the fly out to right. And there's 2 down now here in the 4th. And that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Jake Haney. He's 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Walked in the 1st, was stranded at 3rd, and fouled out to the shortstop, Evan Long, in the 3rd inning. So 0 for 1 in the ballgame, but the Auburn left fielder looking to get a base hit and extend the inning there as he watches the first one cross outside the zone, 1-0. Outside and high, 2-0. And outside makes it 3-0, and it's probably going to get the take sign as Haney. Here with a 2-run lead and 2 outs in the 4th. And actually got the green light that time, fouled it back off the screen, and is now 3-1. Still a hitter's count for the Auburn outfielder, Jake Haney. Martinez trying to come back on him. 3 balls, 1 strike here with 2 down in the 4th. And fouled out of play again. And that'll run the count full. Taking off for second. And it's going to be a walk regardless that time as Haney makes his way to first, and Myers is now at second base. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Jong Yoon. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Had an RBI base hit in the 1st, reached on an E3 in the 3rd. And that one crosses the outside strike zone for striking is 0-1. Here with 2 on and 2 out in the 4th inning. Auburn jumping back out in front with 2 runs here in the 4th to make it a 4-2 ball game. Outside corner again that time, and now Yoon in the hole, 0-2. Outside with the waste pitch, gets away from Watkins, goes back to the backstop. And both runners advance 90 feet to put him at second and third. And it's now a 1-2 count on Jong Yoon. And he'll take that one out of play and spoil a good pitch from Martinez to stay alive and keep it 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Yoon Spoils another one that time, out of play again, as this has become the foul ball inning of the week. And another 1-2 pitch from Martinez. Out of play again. We're going to have to go back to Little League rules here and have kids running around the ballpark so they can get a free Coke if they go find a foul ball and bring it back. And we'll see another 1-2 pitch to Jong Yoon here as he keeps battling. Spoiling Martinez's pitches in the zone. Here with 2 down and runners at second and third for the Tigers. He'll hit that one out towards right field. Mason Long camping under it. Makes the grab for the third out. And not before Auburn gets 2 more runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the bottom half of the fourth. It's 4-2 Auburn on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make it so. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Slim Chickens game of the week. Here at Smiths Station High School, they're down 4-2 in the bottom of the fourth after the Auburn Tigers were able to put a 2 spot on the board in the top half, and Cohen Watkins looking to lead things off here for the Panthers to hit one over past the glove of Myers at third, and Watkins looking to get 2 on that one as it goes all the way to the wall. As they bring it in, he'll get a stand-up double to lead off the 4th inning. And he's 1 for 1 in the ball game after he reached on a walk in the 2nd. And that'll bring up Parker Watkins, who came in after Sawyer Rentz was pulled out of the ball game, and replaces him in the lineup. So it'll be his first at-bat here in game 2. With a runner at second, nobody out in the bottom half of the 4th. Squaring around the bunt, pulls back, gets away from the catcher, and taken off for third base after a couple of hesitation steps that time by Cohen Watkins. Actually, it's going to be, that's number 23 out there running for him. My apologies. That's Caden Straker. And now with a 1-0 count, Parker Watkins ready to step back at the plate. And with Straker now just 90 feet away from cutting into this Auburn lead. And he'll pop that one up straight up in the air in the infield, coming in for it, calling everybody off as a third baseman, and he drops it. And that'll put runners at the corners now off the E5. As Myers did what you're not supposed to do on a pop-up there, and that's to call off the shortstop, who's the captain of the infield. Myers pays the price by dropping the ball, cutting off the shortstop on the pop-up in the infield. And that'll put runners at the corners now with nobody out. After the E5, that'll bring up Hunter Well. 0 for 1 in the ball game, struck out to lead off the third. And now with 2 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. Center fielder steps to the plate, squares around, pulls it back, breaking ball, drops in for a strike. 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch now from Brantley. Breaking ball stays high that time to even the count, 1-1. And Well getting ready to step back in the box, the sophomore center fielder for the Panthers. Throw over to first, not in time, as Parker Watkins gets back safely. And Brantley ready from the stretch now as he gets set with Whale in the box and runners at the corners, nobody out. Hit out towards center field. That looks like it's going to drop, and it will. And it gets past the center fielder towards the wall. Racing, coming around third is Parker Watkins, and 2 runs are going to score as a throw to third is not going to be in time. And Hunter Well with a big 2 RBI triple to tie this one back up here in the fourth. So it's a 4-4 ball game, and with Hunter Well at third base, there's still no outs in the fourth inning. And that'll bring up Mason Long, the right fielder, reached on an E1 in the third and came around to score the first run of the ball game for the Panthers. Squares around again, pulls back, goes in the dirt, making it a 1-0 count. One-0 pitch from Brantley. In the dirt, but it looks like he might have went for it that time, and they're going to say he did to even the count, 1-1. And we get the 1-1 pitch here. Hit out of play by Mason Long, and that puts him behind in the count, 1-2. Breaking ball gets him looking for the first out of the fourth. And that's the 6th strikeout of the ball game for Hank Brantley. And we'll head back to the top of the order for the Panthers. Jacob Harris stepping up to the plate, 1 for 2 in the ball game. Struck out looking in the first. Had a base hit and a run scored in the third. He gets fooled by the breaking ball that time as it drops in. And it's 0-1. And they're going to say he tagged him out on the stolen home base attempt as the sacrifice bunt unable to be executed that time by Jacob Harris. And that'll clear the bases now with 2 down. And the ball game stays tied now. It's 4-4 with 2 outs here in the fourth inning. Jacob Harris in the hole, 0-2. Brantley go after him here, try to get him to chase one. And he he got him to swing at the breaking ball that time, hit up the middle, caught by Danda. And the throw not going to be in time as Harris legs out an infield single. And now with 1 on and 2 down in the bottom of the 4th, that'll bring up Evan Long. The shortstop, 0 for 1 in the ball game, grounded out to 3rd in the 1st inning, walked and stranded at 2nd in the 3rd. So he'll step in the box now with Jacob Harris over at first base and 2 down. Throw over, not in time. And that one goes low to make it 1-0. One ball, no strikes here to Evan Long, the shortstop. Throw over to first. Pump fake. They're going to call balk because he didn't actually throw it. If you make a move towards first base, you have to make the throw over. And they're going to send him back, actually. So maybe that's not a rule in the state of Alabama. I'm not certain. We're going to have to put a hot mic on one of these umpires so we can understand what they're doing some of the time with these calls. But Harris back to first base now, still 2 down in the 4th. And now we're going to get another conference. As far as I know, with the move towards first base, if you pump fake the ball over there, you have to throw the ball to first on a pickoff attempt. He did not do so. And we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, but I didn't count that last pitch.
And they're still trying to discuss and figure out what's going on.
Jonathan, you got what's the count?
And it's a 1-0 count now.
Thank you, sir.
As basically the last 2-3 minutes were for naught. So 1-0 count, 2 down. Runner still at first base for the Smiths Station Panthers. And that one in the dirt. Check swing, and they're going to say he went to even it up 1-1. So now a 1-1 count on the Smiths Station shortstop. And Brantley, throw over to first again, this time not in time. And decent lead over at first by the freshman Harris. Another throw over to first again. It's one of the things I haven't understood this level yet is the ability to forget that there's 2 outs in the inning and to keep throwing over to first base instead of attacking the batter. And that one low and outside for a ball, 2-1. We see it a lot with a couple of teams around here. I'm not sure what the infatuation is with the pickoff move. And that gets away from the catcher Hall. And making his way to second is Harris on the wild pitch. As long as they don't call him back. And we got a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs with Evan Long at the plate. And it's a 3-1 count. He'll step off the rubber, reset, regroup, get ready here with a 3-1 pitch. Outside, ball 4. That put runners at first and second now. Still 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th, and Benton Hardy stepping up to the plate. Benton Hardy 0 for 1 in the ball game. He walked in the first and stranded there, and fouled out to the first baseman in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded on an infield fly. Stepping up, 2 out, 2 on base. Hits that one up in the air. And that goes off a spectator just on the other side of the fence that time, and it's 0-1. And a 0-1 count. Here to Benton Hardy. Again, 2 on, 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. And he gets him looking at that one to put him in the hole, 0-2. Brantley trying to get out of this one with the score still tied. Oh-2 pitch. And he hits that one up in the air towards the first base foul line and off the glove of the second baseman, Chambly. And Hardy reaches on the E4. And that's going to give the Smiths Station Panthers the lead as they were taking off on the sound of the bat. And that puts runners at the corners for the Panthers now as they go in front 5-4 on the E4. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter and the pitcher that's come on in relief for the Panthers, Eddie Martinez. Struck out swinging in the first and had a 2 RBI base hit in the 3rd. And he'll chop that one over towards third base, picked up by Myers. A throw across in time for the 5-3 put out, but not before Smiths Station puts 3 on the board to jump out in front 5-4 as we head to the 5th. Panthers on top on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Slim Chickens game of the week at Smiths Station. As the Panthers have taken a 5-4 lead here in the bottom half of the 4th with 3 runs. As now we start off the top half of the 5th We've got 5, 6, 7 due up for the Auburn Tigers, and Cole Hall, the catcher, getting ready to step in the box against Eddie Martinez. Hall 0 for 2 in the ball game with a pop-up to short and a fly out to center. Swing and a miss on the high fastball, and it's 0-1. And he'll hit another one, that time foul, chasing another high pitch. And it's 0-2. And if I'm Eddie Martinez, I'm going to go a little bit higher on the next one, see if he chases that one as well, as you've got a couple of pitches here to play with. Breaking ball stays high, just outside of the zone, and it's now 1-2. And he'll hit that one, a short flare, middle infield. Coming in to grab it is Evan Long for the first out. And there's one down here in the 5th for Ryan Donaldson, the first baseman. He's flown out to center field twice tonight, 0 for 2 in the ball game. And he'll step in the box here with one down in the 5th, nobody on base. Outside, ball 1. And that one hit out towards center field. This time it's not going to be caught. And it runs all the way to the wall as Whale took a bad angle at that one. And heading for 3 now is Donaldson. And he's going to come in standing with a 1-out triple in the 5th. So that'll put him 90 feet away from tying this ball game. And that'll bring Martin Danda to the plate, the shortstop, 2 for 2 so far, as he had a base hit to right and a base hit to left with a run scored in the 4th inning, as he's led off the 2nd and the 4th with base hits. Now he comes up with a runner in scoring position, and see if he can continue to get on base here and try and put Auburn even with Smiths. And he'll do it with another base hit out to right field, and he'll get the RBI. And that'll tie things up at 5 here with one down in the 5th inning. And now Martin Danda, 3 for 3 in the ball game here with a run scored and an RBI. And that'll bring up the designated hitter in the 8 hole, Josh Martin. Martin 0 for 2 with a fly out to center and a fly out to right. 1 on, 1 down. And that's going to hit him. And on the hit by pitch, that'll also move Danda up to 2nd. So we got 1st and 2nd, 1 out. And the 9-hole hitter, Cooper Spencer, as we've got time out as the coach makes his way to the mound to talk to Martinez, the sophomore. Kind of get a little regroup and refocus here after the ball game's knotted back up at 5. And now we've got 2 on base with 1 down in the 5th. Again, Auburn has already clinched the areas. They're 7-1 now, and Smiths Station 2-6 out of the playoffs. So the 1 seed coming out of the area will be Auburn. The 2 seed will be Central of Phoenix City, heading to the playoffs in 7A. And the discussion broken up on the mound as coach makes his way back to the dugout, and Martinez gets ready to toe the rubber here as Cooper Spencer gets ready to step into the left-handed batter's box. Again, 0 for 1 in the ball game with a fly out to right and a walk and a run scored in the 4th. As he steps to the plate with 2 on and 1 down here in the top half of the 5th in a tie ball game. First pitch, swing and a miss from Martinez, and it's 0-1. Outside off the plate. And now leaving the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. And outside corner for a strike, and that puts Spencer in the hole, 1-2. And he'll watch that one out of the zone to even things back up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here on the Auburn center fielder. And hit up the middle, caught by Martinez. The throw over to second, in time to Long. The throw quickly to first. Dug out by Monka for the big 1-6-3 double play to end the inning. Great defensive play that time by the Panthers to get out of it, but not before Auburn ties things up with 1 run on 2 hits. And we'll head to the bottom half of the 5th. 5-5 ball game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Slim Chickens game of the week. Here's the bottom of the 5th. Pitching change for the Auburn Tigers as Magnus Davis makes his way to the mound in relief of Hank Brantley, who went 4 innings, giving up 5 runs on 5 hits, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. And now, with Magnus Davis on the mound, we'll have leading off 5-6-7 for the Panthers, Austin Monka, the first baseman. Gets ready to step to the plate now as Monka. 0 for 2 in the ball game with a strikeout and a pop-up to second. And that one thrown across the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one just off the plate. And that'll even it up 1-1. Breaking ball. Crosses the plate that time, and it puts Monka in the hole, 1-2. Outside to make it 2-2 and even the count. Tried to get him the chase on that one. Hall tried to frame it, but just a little bit too far outside that time from Davis. And it's now a 2-2 count on Monka here to lead off the bottom of the 5th. And he got him on that one that time. A little bit of a check swing, but it didn't matter. And it's a strikeout, first one of the night for Davis. And that'll bring up Cohen Watkins, the catcher, as he's reached both times at the plate tonight. Walked in the second and had a leadoff double in the fourth that started that 3-run inning that put Smiths Station in front at least for a half inning before Auburn tied things back up in the top half of the fifth. Ball in the dirt outside to start them off 1-0. Inside and high, 2-0 count. And over the plate to make it 2-1. Breaking ball out in front of that one, and he swings and misses. And that evens the count 2-2. One down here in the bottom half of the fifth. It's all knotted up at 5 between Auburn and Smiths Station. Magnus Davis now on in relief, tries to get him to chase after one. As it goes past Hall to the backstop, bounces back. And we'll get a payoff pitch now from Davis to Cohen Watkins. Davis throwing predominantly from the stretch. And he's going to get him looking that time with an inside corner fastball. And he's faced 2 batters here in the 5th inning, and he's got 2 strikeouts. And nobody on base, 2 down now for number 22, Parker Watkins, who came in the 4th inning defensively to play third base whenever they moved Eddie Martinez over to the mound. And he reached on an E5 in the 4th inning, came around to score the tying run at that point. In the dirt from Davis, and it's 1-0. Outside, low, 2 balls, no strikes to the Smiths Station third baseman. That one crosses the plate that time, and that puts him out now 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that evens things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Smiths Station third baseman now. 2 down here in the 5th. Nobody on base. With a 2-2 pitch coming from Magnus Davis. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down, go the Panthers, and Magnus Davis strikes out the side here in the bottom of the 5th. We go to the 6th inning, still tied at 5 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back, everybody, to Smiths Station High School. It's a Slim Chickens game of the week. Also, like to take this time to thank our other sponsors, our original sponsor, Glenn Smith Chevrolet Buick GMC out in Opelika, Alabama, as well as Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care, for being big parts of us bringing these broadcasts to you guys, whether you're watching from work or at home or hiding it from the boss on your cell phone. We'd like to say thank you all for watching. And now as we start up the 6th inning here, Eddie Martinez still on the mound for the Smiths Station Panthers, and Christian Myers looking to lead things off here for the Tigers. 1 for 3 in the ball game with a 2 RBI base hit in the 4th. That made it 4-2 at that point. And he'll take the first pitch from Martinez across the zone for a strike in his 0-1. Swing out towards short. Evan Long comes up with it. Backhand throw over to first in time for the 6-3 putout. And we've got one down here in the top of the 6th now to bring Carter Chambly to the plate. 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's walked twice and scored twice, and flew out to right in his last at bat in the 4th inning. So nobody on, one down here in the 6th. Martinez on the bump in the windup. And outside corner for a strike to start him off 0-1. And that one skied in the air. That's going to stay in play as they're able to catch up to it. And into the glove that time of the catcher, Watkins, for the foul out. And that's 2 down now here in the top of the 6th inning. That'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Jake Haney. 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's walked twice as well and flew out or fouled out to short. So he'll step up to the plate out of the 3-hole, the Auburn left fielder, as he's reached twice and been stranded twice so far in the ball game. Hits that one, ropes it down, just foul. And it's now an 0-1 count. So now the 0-1 count to Jake Haney. Swung, hit up the middle. Evan Long comes up with it. The throw across in time for another beautiful play from the shortstop of the Smiths Station Panthers. And 3 up, 3 down go the Tigers in the top of the 6th as we head to the bottom half. It's still knotted up at 5 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back, everybody. It's the bottom of the 6th. We're getting close to the end here. See who blinks first. Is it still knotted up at 5 here at Smiths Station for the Slim Chickens game of the week on Georgia Alabama Sports Live? As we've still got Magnus Davis on the mound for the Tigers. That one hit out to second base, thrown wide by Chambly over to Donaldson. It's going to be an E4. And to start off the 6th inning, Hunter Whale will make his way to second base on the E4 and start off in scoring position with nobody out in the 6th. So big opportunity here for Smiths Station to get the lead here in the 6th inning. And try to get the last 3 outs in the top half of the 7th. So runner at second, nobody out for Mason Long, the right fielder. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game. Reached on an E1 in the 3rd inning, scored the first run of the ball game later on in that inning for the Smiths Station Panthers, and struck out looking in the 4th to end that inning. Squares around the bunt, pulls it back that time, and it goes in the dirt to make the count 1-0. Now runner at second, nobody out after the E4. And Mason Long back in the box with the 1-0 count. Squares around, pulls it back, takes the strike, and that evens it up 1-1. One ball, one strike on the right fielder for Smiths Station here. Magnus Davis from the stretch for the Tigers. The pitch, lays it down, is going to be over towards the third base side, picked up by Davis. The throw to first is going to be wide. And it's going to be an E1 that time, and runners to the corners now. As looks like a little bit of a collision over there at first base. They're going to check on him, make sure he's okay. I was about to ask the coach if he could do a little hop to. It's already about 10:15 here. He just gingerly strolls over to first base to talk to Mason Long. As does another coach. And I guess they're going to do a little bit of a baseball version of telephone. Just cross one another, communicate. Somebody's going to tell somebody something different once they get to the dugout. We'll figure it out and just get ready to play ball here with runners on the corners and nobody out. Here in the bottom half of the 6th inning of a tie ball game. We go back to the top of the order for the Smiths Station Panthers. Jacob Harris, the freshman, 2 for 3 so far in the ball game. He struck out looking in the first to start things off for the Panthers, but since then, a hit out to the left and an infield hit in the 4th as he's come around to score both times. So 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored in the ball game for the leadoff hitter of Smiths Station tonight. And he'll flare one in there, and it'll drop down. And there we're going to see if maybe he'd hustle down the line, and he did. As the shortstop let that one drop, flipped it over for the 6-4 put out. And Jacob Harris will reach first base on the fielder's choice. So that'll keep runners at the corners, and now 1 out here in the 6th inning for Evan Long. Has made some great plays defensively tonight for the Smiths Station Panthers. And looking to get something done offensively here as he's 0 for 1. He grounded out to third in the 1st inning, walked twice since then, and been stranded on base both times. So step in 0 for 1. Runners at the corners, 1 down. Squares around the bunt. Breaking ball. Throw down to second. Not going to be in time. And Jacob Harris gets the stolen base. So I'll put runners at second and third with a 1-0 count now. 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. Magnus Davis looking to work out of a jam here. 1 out, 2 on. High ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes on the junior shortstop for Smiths Station. And they're going to actually intentionally walk Evan Long to load the bases up here, as he's his 3rd walk of the ball game. And that'll bring Benton Hardy to the plate. And the whole, you can expect the infield, well, actually maybe one out, the corners will play in, and the middle infield will play at double play depth now. So with the bases loaded, 1 out. The corners in, the middle infield at double play depth right now. And 3-hole hitter Benton Hardy at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Here with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th inning. And from the stretch, Magnus Davis in the dirt. It gets passed to the backstop. Coming in on the wild pitch to score is Hunter Whale. And that makes it 6-5 Smiths Station as everybody moves up 90 feet. And that puts runners now at 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. And a 1-1 count to Benton Hardy. Hardy 0 for 2 in the ball game, walked in the 1st inning, and he's fouled out to 1st and reached on an E4 in the 4th. Skies that one out of play. That puts it behind in the count 1-2. And that one goes out of play as well. Keeps the count 1 ball, 2 strikes here with 1 out in the 6th inning. As Smiths Station has plated 1 here in the bottom half to take a 6-5 lead. Breaking ball. Tipped into the glove, but dropped by the catcher Hall, and it keeps the count 1-2. So far, Smiths Station with a run in and 2 on base already here with 1 down and not a hit in the inning. There's been 2 errors, a fielder's choice, and a walk. And the run scoring on a wild pitch. And that high fastball, they even the count 2-2. Gets the pitch he wants, gets set from the stretch. Breaking ball, gets him out in front of that one for a strikeout. 2nd out of the inning. 4th strikeout in relief for Magnus Davis. Had came in and struck out the side in the 5th. Had a couple of errors to start off the 6th inning. That kind of put him in trouble, as well as the walk and the wild pitch. So 4 strikeouts through an inning and 2/3 for Magnus Davis now. Now Eddie Martinez at the plate. 1 for 3 in the ball game. Takes the first pitch low for a ball, 1-0. Struck out in the 1st, had a 2 RBI base hit in the 3rd, and grounded out to 3rd in the 4th. And with 2 on in scoring position. The 1-0 pitch is going to be fouled off the leg of Martinez. As that one bounced off towards the mound. That'll even the count 1-1. Again, 2 outs here with runners at 2nd and 3rd in the bottom of the 6th inning. And that one hit out to short right field. Unable to see it was the right fielder, Yoon. And that'll plate 2 more runs for the Panthers here in the 6th inning. As Martinez tries to get to second base, and he'll get gunned down on the 9-2-6. but he brings in 2 more runs, and that extends the Smiths Station lead to 8-5 as we head to the top of the 7th. 3 more outs the Auburn Tigers have to try and get back into this one as we head to the 7th inning. Is 8-5 Panthers on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back, everybody, here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. As it's an 8-5 ball game. Smiths Station with the lead, looking to close things out. Eddie Martinez on the mound, looking to get the win. As that one hit over to third base, goes past the glove of Parker Watkins, picked up by Evan Long. No throw. As Jong Yoon gets the infield hit. And he'll reach first base, and he goes to 2 for 4 in the ball game with a leadoff hit here in the 7th. And that'll bring up the catcher, Cole Hall, 0 for 3 in the ball game. He's popped up to short twice and flown out to center. Throw to first, not in time. As Yoon gets back safely. And that one hit up to short. Long throw to second, over to first for the double play. The 6-4-3 put out. And there's now 2 down in the 7th inning. Big play that time after getting the leadoff hit. And Evan Long does it again defensively for the Smiths Station Panthers. Now with 2 down in the 7th and the bases clear, that'll bring up the 6-hole hitter, Ryan Donaldson. He's 1 for 3 in the ballgame, flew out to center twice and had a big triple in the 5th inning, came around to score to tie it up at 5 at that point. Outside and low for Martinez, and it's a 2-0 count. And high 3-0 now from Martinez. So you can expect Donaldson to be taking here. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 down in the 7th with the bases clear. Shortstop Martin Danda on deck, who's 3 for 3 in the ball game with a run scored and an RBI. That goes over the plate to make it 3-1. Still a hitter's count for the Auburn first baseman, Donaldson. And he'll foul that one over towards the third base side dugout. And that'll run the count full. So now bases clear, 2 down. We have a payoff pitch upcoming from Eddie Martinez to Ryan Donaldson. Game on the line here to split the doubleheader. Tipped foul off the mask. And that'll keep the count full. So as they retrieve the foul ball this time, they'll get ready and get set. I believe that actually went off the mask of the umpire that time. You see him kind of laugh that one off, and we'll get payoff pitch number 2 of the at-bat here with 2 down in the 7th inning. And he'll hit that one out towards Evan Long. Comes up with it, the quick throw to first, and unable to make the dig over at first base is Monka. And the throw over to second's not going to be in time. So Donaldson will reach second on the E6. And so that'll bring Danda up to the plate now. Again, 3 for 3 in the ball game. Had a base hit to lead off the second, was stranded. Led off the 4th with another base hit, came around to score, and then came in the 5th and had the game-tying RBI hit in that 5th inning. Takes the first pitch and swings at it, goes out of play for strike 0-1. Outside corner, and now he's in the hole, 0-2. With Donaldson at second base. Martinez from the stretch. Breaking ball. Gets him looking that time for the strikeout. And Smiths Station splits the doubleheader today. They lose the series 1-2. But they split today, so they'll end their regular season with a victory. As they get ready for the offseason and get ready for next season, the young team, just one senior playing on the ball club this year, getting quality time as they take the 8-5 victory. And with that, we'll have our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game. It'll go to number 12, Evan Long, the shortstop for Smiths Station, as he reached base 3 times and scored the 8th and final run in the 6th inning, also with a couple of masterful plays at short, turning double plays. Great footwork in the middle infield and a great arm from the junior shortstop for Smiths Station as they salvage a win here in this doubleheader and move up to 13-24 in the regular season as Auburn drops to 25-11 as they get ready to take on the number 2 seed of another area in the playoffs after they win the area here tonight. And as we get ready here, we got baseball tomorrow as well as Columbus Lions football. And we'll be back. We'll see you next time with Ricky Rogers. I'm Mike Frost here on Georgia, Alabama.